Back once again with the Capsuleer Master Laser Damager Power 2MR. Yeah, back after a couple of days break from streaming. You may be thinking, why is he backing his Harbinger? Because I lost me prophecy due to a disconnect. So I'll be refitting that momentarily. What the hell? None of my stuff on the market sold. So I put a load of stuff on the market last night. And yeah, none of it is sold. What the crap. Oh well. Alright, let's get rid of this one. And as you can see, I've still left the skill point, so we can do that one now still. You see 36 days of 13 hours of 41 minutes. And 36 days and 21 minutes. I think we can live with that. I certainly can. Alright, what drones have we got available? Booger it, that'll do. Take that one and that one along with me. We'll put all three of those on. Let's see what that's done. 376 DPS just on the drones now. I've got to Be 810. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. Right, actually, let's just do a double check. I mean, I'm hitting at 40 kilometers without even any rigs. Obviously, for this one to be effective, we really want it rigged up. It's going to clear me out. Right, yeah, off to Jita now and pick up those drone range rigs, head back to Amar and start a story mission and start making some bloody ISK back.
Warp drive active.
Yeah.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
Yo, how's it going, Ichi Boss? Yeah, just on my way to do Modern World now.
Warp drive
You
active.
can see I'm very ISK poor at the moment. So let's get this sorted out before we get there. Yeah, I'm just using what drones I had at hand at the moment as well. I will be switching out some drones for some other bits. Let's have that one up there, that one there, that one there. Nuts. Yeah, I've got the pro. I'll show you the fittings and stats in just a second. Sorry. Let me figure out what I'm probably going to be activating the least, and that's probably going to be these guys actually.
Warp drive active.
Alright. Let's put you there. You there. There we go. Right. Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, right, this exact fitting isn't tested yet. I usually do a bit more armor tanking, but I'm pretty sure that this should last Modern World pretty well. As you can see, the drones are hitting at 70 kilometers, so I can stay away from the main groups as long as I can survive the scram clusters, or I know it all depends on the spawn of the NPCs as well. But yeah, sometimes you have a few ships that'll come at you really fast, kind of lock you down. So as long as you can survive through that wave, you can tend to get through most things. And like I said, if I lose this, I've always got a Harbinger that I can very slowly do missions with. Although I think if I lose this one, because I've lost a prophecy, and it was either yesterday or the day before, due to a disconnection.
Warp drive active.
But like I say, luckily my other account had one on hand that I could send over. They're okay. I think they're a lot more fun. I definitely wouldn't say easy, but at the same time, it can be easy as long as you don't mind spending time. And that's the one thing I've got well, many hours every day where I can put into the game, so I don't need to rush through stuff. But yeah, if you're in a hurry, they're a little bit harder. I think a lot of the time it might be worth checking your normal news encounters and looking for the high ticket ones here. because you quite often will get a million plus ones here. Yeah, here we go, we've got 2.5 million one there, even if it's got a tick. Sometimes it can be worth just going through those ones. You can still make some pretty decent bounties and some okay-ish loot. But for me, yeah, I'm enjoying the story mission. Obviously, you've still got the jumping round to do to get to the actual fights and stuff. But
Warp drive active.
yeah, apart from that, I mean, in this, I mean, if you hang around for a couple of hours, you'll probably see just how easy it is. Or if you want to come back in, say, an hour and a half, you should see me in the actual fighting mission itself. But yeah, unfortunately I've got on this modern world. As you can see, I'm just on the first part, so I've got 12 jumps just to get to there. Then I can obviously communicate with this person. Then I head for the actual enemy location, the battle location. So yeah, it's a little bit of a. Oh yeah, did I didn't actually show you the full fittings and everything. Sorry. Oh, and of course, I always seem to do that. Click into a menu just as we were about to warp and lose the menu. But yeah, like I say, I mean, well, this is what I'm going to be running most of the day. So don't think you're going to be missing anything. I'm mostly running story missions anyway. So yeah, you'll have plenty of opportunity to come back and see. I've got another. Yeah, 35 days, 23 hours, 41 minutes until I go to T8, so I am going to be stuck in the Prophecy or the Harbinger for the next month. And then I'll be upgrading, I imagine, to the Oracle, unless I've managed somehow to get the resources to make myself a Nightmare. But even then, that'll take a little while of skilling as well. So, and talking of other accounts, sorry, let me just sort my alt out. He's just taken in a nice haul of an estimated 7 million in all. The benefits of mining in Nullsec. Just check local. Bloody hell, 103 people in local in Nullsec. That's great. Right, oh that's right. Sorry, I was going to show you the fittings. Right, yeah, so basically this is the only weapon. Oh, sorry, wrong click. This is the only weapon that's going to really have any effect at the distances I'm at. As you can see, that's hitting at 65.8, so even at my 70 kilometers, that's not going to be hitting unless they're moving towards me at enough rate for that missile to land. But that's about my only backup for the long range with the drones. For when they get close, I've got these two musket small rifled railguns. As you can see, I've got kind of a half decent tracking speed of 116, reload time 5 seconds, and like I say, that's just for those short range NPCs that get in. Oh, and we've lost it again. Right, and what I've gone for here in the mid slots is the interruptive status weather fire. Only because I only had the one target painter. This next one, the Mark V target painter. If I had two of those, I might. Well, actually, no. To be fair, I want to test this fit because there are a lot of the small ones that have afterburners that still get close to you, and they can be tedious to hit. But on the whole, I think I'm going to end up swapping that out for another target painter. I think it'll help with the speed of the missions. And I have the interruptive warp scrambler to shut down the NPC's micro warp drives, just so when they do get close and they've got that micro warp drive, you shut it right down and they just almost stop dead. It's great. And then you can just clean them up with your I can't even remember what they're called now. Musket. Oh, there we go again. Still takes up the time of jumping, showing you the fits, eh? Oh. Alright, come on, upload that back in. Right. And then I've got, like I say, these are just the drones I had lying around, although I probably will stick to 3 Valkyries. But yeah, so I've got 3 Valkyries, I've got a Hammerhead, and a Vespa, all Mark 7s. And on the rigs, to make sure I've got that range, I've gone for 3 drone control range augmenters, and because I'm so ISK poor at the moment and can't afford anything, I've had to go for the 3 semiconductor memory types that you get out of the boxes. But that's just to help keep my capacitor up. Obviously when I've got the ISK, I'll swap those out for, well, in fact I'm debating whether to stick a power grid, one that boosts the power grid in, so that I can then stick 2 of the large missiles possibly into, I might be able to fit 2 of these large Gallows missiles into my power grid then. But yeah, sorry, back to the fitting, and we'll yeah, so as you can see with the capacitor we're only running at 4 minutes 20 seconds with everything going. I can't imagine I'll be using these massively unless, like I say, I'm in the midst of a swarm basically, and then I'll be using them. But that should still give me a good, like I say, 4 minutes to let the drones and the weapons take care of anything that's got me ganked. Yeah, like I say, at the moment this is definitely T8 ready, T8 story mission ready. I'm not, like I said, I've not attempted a T10 yet, so I can't speak for T10, but I will definitely be trying one once I've made a little bit more risk back, just in case I lose the ship. I can then rebuy it, because as you can see at the moment I am breaking Eve's golden rule. I am flying what I cannot afford to replace. Oh no, I mean obviously when you start looking at my
Warp drive active.
like 1.6 billion of items and stuff, then obviously that's with ships included. You can see I've got 2 Harbingers, one's fully fitted, one's just there as a spare, so that's boosting up the estimated prices here, and a lot of this stuff is not worth what it says on the estimates. But yeah, if I sold up, I could obviously afford to oh yeah, and of course I've got all these boxes here that I'm saving up, because I'm going to do another mass box opening well, video or live stream at some point, or so we'll see. Anyway, I may do them in sections, but I definitely want to do at least 10 at a time. But, yeah, and as for the story missions, as you can see, I have got some ready. I've got Angel or Devil that I've recently got from the Encounters. I've got Friends by Blood, recently got from the Encounters. Sweet Poison, recently got from the Encounters. And Business Magnate, I bought one, but then oh no, I didn't finish the mission, so that's the one I bought. So I may try Business Magnate at some time, but I think that's just a longer way to make ISK. I think that's a two battle story mission, whereas the one I'm doing now is just the one. Oof, yeah. No, see, for me, it's not usually carelessness that gets me. Like I said, it was the disconnect that lost me my prophecy the other day. But yeah, all right, a little bit of carelessness that lost me the Harbinger. I did let things overwhelm me a little bit there. I got a little bit cocky, but they gave me the Harbinger back, and I think that's why I can't get my prophecy back through the ship replacement at the moment, because I'm still within the 7 days. So yeah, I've lost a couple of billion ISK in ships within the last week. So yeah,
Warp drive active.
it's been a hard week for me, but a fun week. Like I say, learning these story missions and stuff, because they're definitely more fun. They keep you on your toes a bit more. Not so much in these drone boats. In these drone boats, obviously, it's just about a matter of keeping your distance, really. But yeah, it's all good in the herd.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I should probably mention as well, actually, I am not quite fully skilled into this prophecy. As you can see, I'm still waiting. I've got another, well, 15 days to wait for getting the advanced medium drone upgrade to level 5. Because unfortunately, me not really reading properly, I read that you needed the advanced medium drone to level 5. So I neglected to do the upgrade, so I'm a bit late. But obviously, once I get to, well, I'll probably have a million free SP by the time that gets down to a million, and I will expedite that as soon as I can. I mean, obviously, yeah, I could expedite it now, but for a purely psychological boost, I'd rather expedite it when it's actually going to give me the skill, rather than still have to wait days and days and days after using a million, which I know is purely a psychological issue, but it's mine, and I'm sticking to that. And that just reminded me as well, yeah, I've got, sorry, 3 bat drone bone bat drone damage amplifiers. Yeah, I've got 3 of those, because apparently that can give you a continuous or almost continuous damage boost.
Warp drive active.
Oh, I have just seen a flaw in this as well, actually, with me not really thinking, because I just did this quite fast when I turned on. I actually have no added propulsion to this. So it's going to be a very, very, very slow loop cleanup. Yeah, so I may have just shot myself in the foot a little bit there as far as loop goes. So we'll see if I need both of these. Obviously I'll keep it. If I don't, I'll be swapping one of these armor repairers out for an afterburner.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
Yo, how's it going, CV man? Yeah, just the one, unfortunately. I've not quite got the power grid to fit two, but I've got two musket small rifle just in case anyone gets too close. I mean, it seems to be doing okay. It's only the second wave, so there's still another 2 waves to really, the hardest waves to go through. But as you can see, they've not even eaten my shield yet, which will probably happen pretty fast at the beginning of the next wave. I honestly don't know. I've not had a chance to actually check the tank yet. Like I say, at the moment it's going well enough. Like I'm thinking, as you can see, the resistances are all crap. I've got no hardeners on, no nothing. So I'm gonna get hit hard when I do get hit. But like I say, I've got the 2 medium Gorget armor repairers. So oh. Pay attention to the game, otherwise it's going to take forever. Yeah, what I'm thinking of doing is swapping one of those out for an afterburner, because I am moving around very slowly. And I can't wait to finish off this last skill as well. This will go 30% faster because I'll have 30% more drone DPS then. Or 32% with the actual skill itself. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the test, which is why I'm keeping an eye on the actual distance from the centre as well, so I know I'll have plenty of time to deal with the swarm. And when I activate these, I'll stagger them. I'll have like one go in, then when it's halfway through its cycle, start the other one off, so I've got a nice continuous kind of repairing going on. Like I said, it's going to be these next 2 waves that are definitely going to be the test anyway. I mean, I'm actually thinking that if the capacitor could hold it, it might even be worth turning the Prophecy into a shield tank. Modern Weld again, you know, it's the one I'm most comfortable with. Yeah. It's only got this one battle to do, so you've only got, like, I think it's 4 waves. I could be wrong and there could be 5, but... Oh, so I'm forgetting about my drone amplifiers because I'm talking. Look. So yeah, these guys are starting to hit now. I mean, I could back off, obviously, to the 70-kilometer range, but then my missile's not going to be hitting. Because I've set my auto orbit up to 65 kilometers as well. Like I say, just so I sit just inside the range of this large missile launcher. Oh, so you've got the hardest 2 now. These Brutexes, they're crazy on structure. They seem to have a humongous structure to them. Yes, you tank, prof. Blasphemy. Yeah, I'm just thinking it may work, you know. It may well work. As you can see, unless I'm start activating these repairers, the capacitor's like just not moving really. But I suppose let's see what it's like with the one repairer going. It'll probably, because I've only got, I think, just over 4 minutes of capacitor time with everything going. But yeah, that's going down quite fast now, the capacitor, with just one going. So yeah, that tank it's not going to last long at all. So you could be about to see me lose a prophecy on the next wave or the last wave. It'll be interesting anyway. We shall see. So I've got the Harbinger to fall back on if it comes to it, to make some ISK. I know it's slow making ISK with the Harbinger, but it's more fun. You're not just flying around waiting to click buttons. You actually got to keep an eye on things a lot more. Yeah, that's what I'll do. What I'll do is, like I say, I'll have that one, and I'll click that one at the halfway point. So yeah, no, it was a bit late there, but like I say, I can't see me not being able to withstand the armor tanks, the barrage from these guys. I mean, that repaired it pretty fast there. Yeah, it's taking capacitor up pretty fast, but so once I can afford the better rigs for this, it'll be better, because I've got the free rigs from the chest on here for the semiconductor memory. So like I say, I'm pretty ISK poor at the moment. Oh, and I'm forgetting me props again. No, bat drones. Yeah, I've not finished it yet, so that's half the trouble. So I want to let this go down just a little bit, and we'll see how fast it can go back up with my staggering idea. Let's see, when I'm not in too much danger. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad, even with a swarm going on. I'm going to be able to last a few minutes at least. Like I say, this round's going to be the first little test anyway. But yeah, I've worked on the battlecruiser stuff quite a bit. I mean, I've not really gone into expert on anything, I don't think, but yeah, I'm rounding out on a lot of other things. So, alright. Yeah, we've got some elites here now. Oh, turn them off. Bloody hell, wasting me capacitor. What a numpty. Alright, let's get the target painter on you so you're nice and big. In fact, you're flying fast enough that you're going to be within range by the time that gets to you. And let's send those off. But hopefully it'll last long enough now for you to see. I don't think he's going to. No, my drones are going to get him before he can get in range, but you'll see just how dramatic... no, it didn't. Yeah, they killed him too soon, sorry. I wanted to show just how effective that can be against micro warp drivers, but... my damn drones killed him too fast. I'm not sure these guys have got micro warp drives, but we'll see in... let's see. Oh no, it's not even the guy... oh well, we'll save the capacitor. Alright, let's orbit you. I do love the target painters as well. I've got to say they're a great addition to drone ships. Probably any ship, to be fair. Oh, watch your health, Dopey. And I've just done what I said I wasn't going to do, activating both at the same time. But I panicked. Oh, that's a nice chunk. Right, let's... No, of course they're not close enough. Dopey. Right, let's just have one and then go in and save a little bit of capacitor. Oh, and let's remember me drone damage. Oh my god, that... It saves so much more time if I remember to activate them on time. Right, good. Should be in range of that one now, yep. Time for that. Nice. Cut through that elite pretty fast, actually. In fact, he was behind me, wasn't he? So let's save some time for later and go and grab that quickly. But yeah, this so far it's been great. Unless a massive swarm spawns on the next round, this should be fine. Yeah, let's activate that one. In fact, with that one bat drone going, what I'm pumping out is 475.07. So imagine another 32% on top of that once I'm fully skilled. Oh. It's alright, last thing I want to do is be sat still in a prophecy. And like I say, this is a 40 million-esque mission as well. So it's a good turnaround mission for people who have got the skills for it. So I know I could probably shave 20 to 30 minutes off this when I'm fully skilled into it. And remember to pay attention to these bat drone amplifiers. Oh, turn that one off now, because I'm not really taking any damage that I can notice. Yeah, this is the thing. See, this is one of the benefits of live streaming. It's like I can, well, you can see what I'm doing, like the kind of maybe mistakes I'm making or little successes I have, and yeah, incorporate it into your own play style. But at least this gives you an idea of kind of the thing. I know it's a bit more random now, but at least you're getting an idea of what you're going to be coming against and things like that. So yeah, and like I say, you can do this in the Harbinger as well. It just takes a lot longer because you've really got to try and stretch the waves out so you can tackle them in like a little bunch at a time. But again, it's a lot more fun in a Harbinger to do these missions, I've got to say. This one really is. You're just kind of clicking and waiting. Got another elite now as well, and once those two are done, it's probably going to be pretty gravy. And yeah, I mean, you can see, like I say, if for the cleanup, this is going to take forever because I'm in I've got no propulsion. I've literally just got the base 242 meters a second. So yeah, the cleanup is, I'm not looking forward to that, but for expediency's sake, I am just going to grab the elite wreckage. I'm not going to bother with everything else. Oh, let's turn that one off again. Turn that one on. Yeah, like I said, the reason I never lock on to everything is just I like to, because sometimes they get sneaky and someone will just come flying in that you weren't expecting, and if you've got everyone locked in, you may not be aware of it unless obviously you're on the ship screen, which I know technically I should be on, but I don't know, I like managing it with what's there, to be fair, and having this as a little backup just in case. I mean, obviously it's easier to see who's doing what to you on this screen. So if you're mid gank and worried and want to prioritize, have the ship screen up. Yeah, and they're not even hitting me at this distance. This is pretty, yeah. This I mean, this is almost AFK in, really. I mean, I'm not really doing a lot. If you had all your auto attacks and everything set up, I imagine this would be pretty AFKable. I'm just not an AFK player, so I'm not set up for that. About 2.6 million bounty as well. That's not too bad. So I reckon that would be closer to 3 million once I'm fully skilled. And remember to keep activating them. Yeah, I could, but my ult's busy mining in nullsec. In fact, no, he's not. I'm sat in the station looking like a numpty. I'm sending him out to mine again. Yeah, I've only got the one ult. And oh no, that's a silly idea. So I was just thinking, could you fit one of those shuttles in your cargo hold and then send one of them out to do the cleanup? But they've got a tiny cargo hold, so no, that'd be silly. And of course you'd still need a station to switch ships. Well, something's tapped me there anyway. But yeah, like I say, no, so far, oh, actually, oh no, I'm on ship. Sorry, I like it on Cosmic Anomaly most time, just so I can, oh bloody hell, yeah, I am drifting miles out. So what I'm going to start doing there is approaching, because most of these now are just the small ships. So we got, oh shit, I should have started approaching a lot sooner. I wasn't paying attention there. Yeah, because now obviously I'm going to be miles away from the next target. See, that's what happens when you talk on a stream and don't pay attention to what you're doing. Obviously all of this adds on to the time of completion, so this is making my ISK per hour go down, not paying attention and stuff. You guys out there, obviously when you're paying attention to your game, you can keep it all solid, and you can manage the distances much better than I do when I'm trying to multitask with an alt account on my phone sat next to me, talking to a stream and playing my game. No. It's never just, like I say. If anything, it's a lesson for people who watch to pay attention when they're doing their game. Like I say, I make these mistakes so you guys don't have to. So yeah, you can see I would have probably saved a minute and a half there if I'd been in position. Well, I know it doesn't seem like much, but all those little reposition times and stuff, it all adds up to the ultimate ISK per hour goal. And I've actually forgot to look at the time when I got into the combat. I was kind of interested to see how long each combat sequence was going to take. But I'm sure I'll be doing this again. Right, so we've got those two now, so we're gonna, yeah, we are gonna, no, we'll head for the bigger ones. Alright. Oh, DPS mods, yeah, thank you. Right, they're in range, boom. But although, to be fair, I'm in no rush, because again, I've separated the pack out way too much. I should have started heading back in as well, as soon as I was on that last elite, really. Dragging him with me into the small ones and taking out the small ones, and then I'd probably be in range now with this guy. So as it stands, it's going to be a long time to wait to get there. Well, I may as well have full armor while I go into it as well. So yeah, again, this is where an afterburner would be extremely handy. Obviously, there's no way I'm ever going to fit a micro warp drive onto the power grid with a large missile there. And I'm not a fan of micro warp drives anyway. Yeah, I know. Like I say, this is a test as much for me as it is for you guys. Like seeing it, it really is. I have not used this as ACT fit yet, so I'm just as interested in you to see if I can handle a swarm. Oh, this is taking forever. I'm so sorry, guys. Like I said, it's what you get for tuning into me. Drop a damage mod, fit afterburner, drop 1 rep for hardener, my thinking. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely work. It'd probably work well for me because I'm always forgetting to hit the DPS things anyway. So, but with 3 of the DPS drones, you can literally keep that hot time going almost 100% of the time. You're going at about 90-95% of the time with 3. So for people who like their DPS, obviously the 3. But yeah, what I'm thinking is, if the next wave's not too bad, is just swapping out one of these armor repairers for afterburner and seeing how I do with that. And maybe even switch out the Weber Fire for a group armor repairer. And then that way, you know, you've got a little bit of tank. Oh shit! There you go. See, I'm not paying attention again. It does feel weird not using lasers, I've got to say. I am a laser man, and it does feel weird not using lasers. This is not like my ideal setting. I can't wait to move up to the Oracle and get the lasers back into play. Like I said, that's unfortunately about a month away from me. Oh, that didn't click. So I hate that. See, that annoys me actually, I've got to say. If you click that just as an enemy's being destroyed, it doesn't register as a click. It's the same if your armor repairers, same with a lot of things. It shouldn't really matter. It's like, it's my choice to activate the module. I don't care whether an enemy's dead or not. Like, so yeah, that can be a bit of an issue for me on this. I tend to look down and think, hey, I thought I'd have clicked that and it's not active. Right, and now actually I should be working on moving towards someone else now. It's not going to take me long to cut through this guy at all. Yeah, see again, not paying attention and I've wasted time. Although I am still learning this whole play style, like I say, I am a bit more of a brawler normally. So yeah, it's what's transition time. I'm onto a battleship there, so we'll see how fast we take this Talos down now. Although the Brutex is, like I say, the structure on those guys is ridiculous. Obviously I'm keeping an eye on this little Atron here as well, just in case he decides to sneak up on me. That's the thing now, with them helping each other out, the NPCs, a lot of the time these little guys will just stay back because they're actually like boosting one of the other guys and stuff, so yeah. Oh, like I say, don't get me wrong, I'm loving the speed at which I can do this now. I can't wait until I'm fully skilled into this and I can shave another, say, 30 minutes off mission times at least. And like I say, once I got used to the strategies, see, now I should start thinking, because it's going to be another Talos now. So we'll start orbiting the other Talos. Yeah, no, I've got him in range still, and these aren't going to take long, so that's okay. Yeah, I'm doing okay, but remember to use the drone. Damage amplifier. So I wish they could. Is there a way? Does anyone know? Is there a way to turn this off? All this stupid. Because I don't. I can see what damage is being done. I don't need these numbers jumping up in front of me all the time. It's ridiculously distracting, and if anything, it's covering up the distances. In fact, I'll how am I doing? I'm doing okay at the moment. Let's go and have a look at the settings. Push type. No, there is nothing to get rid of that. I think push type's about notifications, isn't it? It's alright, I'll go back to it. Hey, where's... Yeah, that's about notification. Oh, wait there. Push type battle skills. No, yeah, no. I think that's about notifications that get sent to your phone, possibly. I'll learn to live with it. I will. Have I killed the music somehow? Oh no, we're getting sounds back. Yes, hopefully after skills I'll be pushing around the 600 DPS mark with one of these bat drones going. Oh, why did I have both of those running? What the? Right. Over you next. shoot you down. May as well get rid of the little guy. That's the point. Are there any skills to go along with this one to boost these? Alright, so it's just kind of in and amongst your drone skill stuff. Okay. Yeah, the battleships, I think, are about the only thing that's probably... Oh, maybe... No, that's... So, right, let's pay attention and see what is hitting me. Oh, the H... Alright, that was hitting me. Oh, no, that's me hitting, so... Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, the 4... Alright, they are both hitting me then, okay. No, that isn't. That is my hits. Oh yeah, no, like I said, I was talking, yeah, I was talking literally just drone DPS. You know, like I say, if it's at 475 now, is that, sorry, is that hot? Yeah, that was hot. Alright, so yeah, alright, I may be pushing, what, 550 DPS hot then. That's still pretty impressive. Yeah, oh, I've got a lot closer now at least, but still quite a long way away, so I am just going to approach that while we take out the Brutix. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're into the expert skills and stuff as well, though, aren't you? I think. If I remember you correctly, I think you were. I think you said you were anyway. 553 or something. Into a few of them. Oh, there you go. My memory was pretty spot on then. Oh, time that bone damage wrong. Still, she cut through these little guys pretty fast with that target painter on. As you can see, I've let myself get a little bit more gank this time just to really see what was going on. But what I'm gonna... Oh shit. Let's orbit you, get away from you as fast as we can. Don't want you to catch me too fast. Oh, no, let's take out you guys first. Let's get these small guys first before the elite catches up with me. And then after, yeah, well, let's see if we can keep you orbited then. Oh, this is eating away at my capacitor pretty fast, so let's take that one easy. It's not as if I'm massively losing health at a massive rate at the moment, so... Like I say, these elites closing in on me are making me a little bit worried. Let's close that one down because I don't think anything's got a micro warp drive. Alright, okay, so we've got these 4 more guys to deal with, and then... But I'd officially say that was a swarm, wouldn't you, CV? Like, I mean... I'm quite comfortable saying I was just swarmed then. Or am being swarmed. Yeah, my capacity, I am starting to worry now actually. I've got to say. Yeah, that's going. I'll go out and need as much health as I can to get through this. There's, oh, no, it's that elite that needs to be gone. I'm not quite ready for a warp out yet. Although, yeah, actually you're right. If that guy there sneaks up and gets me, he could have a micro warp drive, a warp scrambler. You're right.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, no, that's good advice there, CV. Thanks, man. I got a little bit too into it then, and I was just going to see if I could survive it. But you're right. Save the ship. Safe and sorry. I can walk back in and deal with the rest of them now. Oh shit, they will be spread out. Right. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to warp in a 0 mark and see what I can accomplish. Right, sorry about that. I had a little bit of a spillage I just had to sort out. Missed me mouth and it went everywhere. Right, So my advice, like I said, drop 1 rep for a hardener. Yeah, that would almost definitely help in that situation. Yeah, fit a group. Yeah, group armor rep. Mid NOS? No, like I say, the NOS, the capacitor will fix itself when I can afford the number 2 on these, basically, is my guess. And like I say, it's those those Gorget armor repairers. They are thirsty things as well, and I had 2 of those running. But yeah, to be fair, with that setup you've got there, yeah, that would have, with this particular fit right now, that would have definitely tanked that wave. Yo, J1, how's it going, man? Probably not the best thing to be joking about at the moment, to be fair, but yeah, no, luckily no. People have days off, mate. I've been streaming constantly for like 60 odd days. Yeah, I needed a break. Oh, sorry, clicking buttons as I'm moving the mouse. But yeah, NOS would be optional, like I say, for this particular fit without those rigs boosting it. But right, I suppose let's just undock and get back into it. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with this now though, because I've got them all spread out. I'm not sure whether I could, because it's not as if I've got the booster to boost away. Right. Oh, does that actually bring you? I didn't know that. I didn't know that brought you in at a different position. Thank you. All right. Where are you? It doesn't let you lock it. Right, let's approach it so I at least know roughly where it is in proportion to Modern World. Where's Modern World? Over there. So it's pretty much the same angle. Right, what's that place over there? That's a different Stargate, isn't it? Let's do it from that angle.
Warp drive active.
So I didn't know that was a thing. I literally just thought it kind of warped you back in at roughly the same spot at 100 meters, 100 kilometers. That's handy to know. Although to be fair, what they should do really, I think, is with the warp, is it's a circle. Now the center of the anomaly, whatever you're warping into, the center. But whatever way you drag your thumb, so if I drag my thumb off there, I should warp into 100 meters on that circle of the plane of the mission. If I drag my thumb down to that part, I should warp into 100 meters of that like circle, if you get me. So yeah, this should actually represent the circle of the mission, in my opinion. Oh damn it! Right, cancel. Yeah. Right. Yeah, if you're fast enough and you spam it enough, you can stop yourself from a warp after you've warped. But yeah, right. We could be about to see this prophecy die because we don't know where the enemies are. Or I don't know where the enemies are. But like I said, I've got the Harbinger to fall back on if it comes to it. And yeah, I know a lot of my wishes for this game are or a lot of my hopes for this game are just wishful thinking. But at the same time, if we don't voice our wants and needs, how will the devs ever know? So you never know. A dev may watch this, see what I said, and go, yeah, that actually makes sense. We can implement that. Ah, oh, good. I am miles away. But look, yeah, you can see now, because I've come in at that angle, look, you can see how you spread them out. And if I was in a Harbinger, like I say, I'd probably be over here, like, tackling these ones, and then working my way back through the pack. That's my Harbinger tactic. Like, spread them out, and then work your way back through the packs. So let's get myself moving at least, so I'm not completely sitting dark. Yeah, bookmarks. I've heard that from a lot of EVE Online players saying it's a good way to help avoid the interdiction sphere camps. But unfortunately that stuff I have no practical experience with, just theory. And I'm the kind of person that when it comes to bookmarks and stuff, I get lazy. I'd be way too lazy to like set up a ton of bookmarks. I mean, I really would. I suppose unless it was a route I travelled often, I suppose. Yeah, alright, I would. It'd just take me longer than most to get it done. I procrastinate when it comes to things like that. I'd rather be playing the game than sorting out the game to be played. That's quite funny really. So far the fastest ship, or the one I'm approaching fastest, seems to be a battleship, which would suggest he is also travelling to me faster than anyone else. Although actually I suppose I am orbiting the wrong way. I'm orbiting back to this side where I should be going back to that way to deal with those guys. So what I'm going to do is double click if it ever lets me. There we go, and we'll head off that way. So we'll unlock these guys because I want to be ready. Ready now for here we go. There we go. Things are starting to heat up a bit now. There's that guy. Yeah, that'll be. Yeah, that was the guy that was causing me all that trouble. If I'd got rid of him, I reckon the rest I could have hung around for. Yeah, we'll lock that one. We'll lock that one. But it's definitely this guy that's gonna be taking it. Oh, Talos is an assault. Oh, okay. But then again, like I say, with all the new mods and stuff on these things, you just never know what's fitted with what now. It could have just, yeah, could just be a really slow moving ship that's actually got an afterburner on it or something. So, right, come on, start hitting him. There we go. Oh. Why have missiles if you're not going to use them? He's sneaking in there, look. What I'll do now is I'll orbit that guy, keep distance a little bit more, and hopefully these guys shouldn't be causing me too much of an issue. Oh, that one's finished. Get the next one on the go. Mind you, we had a plate. There was very little chance I was going to eat through him anytime soon. Oof, I am getting hit hard. Let's get away from that. I think that these guys might be hitting. Let's unlock you because you're not even close. Get you going again when that plate's off. Oof, yeah, I am getting hit hard here. Take you out afterwards. Get these locked on too. I may even have to warp out again, you know. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, this fit is too flimsy. It is too flimsy and power hungry. So if an afterburner on now, I'd be able to burn away from these guys. No worries. I'd be able to like keep my distance. So hence I'd be taking less damage now. Yeah. Once the Brutex is down, like I said, it's this armor plate he's got. So there we go. Let's eat through that. Yeah, this Algos will go down pretty fast. But like I said, it's these guys closing in on me that are doing the damage now, I think. At least that's my guess. Come on, it's like I say, honestly, these Brutexes have got humongous structure. It is ridiculous. Hey! But yeah, as you can see, I think the armor is definitely going up now. Slow it, may as well slow him down. Oh no. Oh, I'm still. Alright. So there you go. I mean, as long as you're not scrammed, it's okay, if you know what I mean. You've got the opportunity to warp out. Obviously, if you see anyone scramming you, get rid of them ASAP, and you are relatively still kind of safe in this. In fact, let's turn one of those off now. I probably should have gone for this this other guy first before I went back to that Atron. To be fair, he was closer. A little less drone flight time. Right. In fact, let's turn that off completely now, because I don't seem to be getting hit hard by anything now. So it must have just been those two elites that were really doing the damage then. Yeah, coming through the rest of these like butter now. Honestly, I can't wait to be fully skilled into this. I really can't. Yeah, my ISK per hour should go through the roof then. And obviously, once I'm fully skilled, I will start doing the T10s as well. But yeah, I'm definitely right. Yeah, drop one of these drone damage amplifiers. I don't need to be putting full DPS down like 100% of the time. Drop one of the armor repairers, stick an afterburner in, and stick a armor hardener in. Yeah, no, unfortunately, because I've concentrated my skills so much, I have extremely little room for maneuver on my skill respecing now. yeah, there just really isn't, like, I mean, Battlecruise Command, I mean, so there's nothing there that I can get rid of. Oh, I could probably get rid of Microwave, but again, what, 188? Whoa. Alright, I could get rid of Shield, but I don't really want to, but even then, that's not adding a lot. I want my armor, need my Battlecruiser defense, need my advanced engineering, need the electronic warfare, need the target management, I need the medium lasers. Alright, for a drone boat, alright, fair enough. I could respec all of my lasers and stick those into the last drone skills I need. But then I wouldn't be able to fly a Harbinger anymore. So yeah, I'd rather keep the skills. Alright, what's going on here? Why is he... So your capacity, it didn't take too long to get back up to 75%, to be fair. That wasn't a massive amount of wait time. Let's orbit you, because he's going to stick out of the way. 1.4, yeah, alright, the bounties are dropping now. Obviously you can tell I had to warp out. Yeah, definitely a little bit more tanky, and this would have been a lot better, but at least now I know what I want to change up. See, because I'm forgetting about the drone amplifiers again. It really is a waste of me having 3 on, at least for now, until I get my head in the game properly. Is it the Minmatar that used the target painters against you? Or the Cal... No, it's the Minmatar. I might even hit up a Minmatar mission just to get some more target painters and not have to pay for them. I'll go and check in a minute and see which one of the Minmatar ones is one battle. Because the 2 battle ones just take too long for me. It's usually quicker to do a 1 battle one. Yeah, they made it, but all I'm thinking is... oh no, actually, I thought it was Caldari that used explosive. I thought the Minmatar were... cannons, is it? Oh, actually, let's have a look, shall we? Oh yeah, they do. They do a little bit of all. You're right. Okay. So, ooh, Caldari missions are probably going to be pretty damn easy to do then. Oh shit, and I'm not paying attention again. Sorry. Oh bloody hell! I'm actually tempted to go and try Bad Hair Day. You know, now knowing that. I mean, actually, do you know what kind of range they're hitting at T10s? So that is the problem. I never even did a T10 before the update, so I literally have no practical experience of a T10 story mission. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Well, see, the thing is, I've got Angel and Demon, or Angel and Devil. I've got Sweet Poison, and I've got Friends by Blood. Like, they're all sat there in my inventory. Ooh, let's start getting close. I've left that too late again. I suppose I should title this "How Not to Do Story Missions" or "How to Do Story Missions Very Slowly." Oh, the elites come in. Okay, we'll get you then. In fact, we'll turn you off. I forget about these because they're in their separate menu, but they're there for extremely close range targets. Oh no, not that one. Shoot at the target you're actually shooting at, you dickhead. Oh, actually my drones will stay on him, won't they? Because they'd already started. Is that true? Yeah, because I'm definitely out of control range now, and they're not coming back, so that's cool. Right, okay, that is true then. I'll wait there. Alright, yeah, looks like I've got one come back. But which one is it? Because right, fuck it. Go on, back there, we're in range again now. Fly, my pretty, fly. Yeah, like I say, for people with better skills and a better fit than me, they'd probably be done by now. And better tactics, to be fair. Like I say, I've messed up a few times, been well out of range for the next set of targets and stuff, so... Yeah, what I'll have to do later on, maybe when I've like stopped streaming, is get onto YouTube and see if there's any videos out there of people doing bad hair day in a prophecy. can imagine, unless the missile ranges are humongous on that, you should be okay. It's just like even a large missile, like large missile, the range I can get out of is 65.8 kilometers. So if I'm sat at 70, then they're just not going to be able to hit me. Oh. Although Bad Hair Day is the only one of the faction missions that I haven't got of the T10s. Oh, and that's all of them as well. I think, yeah, I think this is the last of it now. I mean, I could be wrong. There could be one more wave, and I could be about to die seriously bad after that last swarm. But I'm pretty sure this is the fourth and final wave now. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. I'm not 100% sure. I lose track quite easily. I'm pretty sure I'm on the fourth wave, and I'm pretty sure the fourth wave is the final wave. But I can't remember whether this was 3 waves before the update or 4 waves before the update, so I'm not sure whether there's another wave to come. Because obviously they added a wave onto each battle now. I could go and check my file, but I'm being lazy. Well, not my file, a file I found on Reddit, so somebody else's file. Well, if it is, then like I say, I would definitely say that this is one of the fastest earning missions at the moment, with the fully skilled prophecy. And not by fully skilled I mean having the skills that the prophecy benefits from. Yeah, I'm not even sure why I've got that armor repair on at the moment. My shield's even going up. So I'm hoping this is the last wave, but yeah, I'm definitely 70% expecting another wave. Although to be fair, if you can do this without having to upgrade the rigs, these rigs, this is a relatively cheap fit for a prophecy. It's not massively expensive. I mean, you're looking at less than 400 million ISK definitely, and that includes the prophecy itself. So this really is an attainable fit. Because if you can afford a prophecy, then and you should be able to afford to fit it out, if you get me. So obviously it's an obtainable fit for those that have prophecies but don't want to necessarily stick Yeah, try fitting all faction gear low. All right, fair enough. Yeah, if you go into, but even then, like I say, I mean, I think this is not faction, but this is a story mission module, and that what's that? That's only going for less than 2 million now for the interdictive warp scrambler. Again, this is a story for the interrupted status weather fire, much less than 1 million. This is only a Mark 5, right? So yeah, that one could be boofed up a bit. Again, less than 1 million. It is almost as if they're trying to give away stuff at the moment, unless it's makes your life easier to do story missions. What, for your fitting on your prophecy or in total? Or in your wallet or into your fit, shall I say? Yeah, because I've probably lost about 2 billion over this last week, just with experimenting and losing ships. Yeah, in your prop fitting. Yeah, like I say, I mean, I'm not sure I'd get up to that in a prophecy, just because I don't think there's the need to now. I mean, I'm not sure. Like I say, obviously, if you're doing T10s, yeah, you're gonna want to max it out as much as possible, but you're gonna make your profit back within a couple of days anyway. So, right, come on, little fellers. Fingers crossed this is the last wave. I'll go and grab the elite loot, which is going to take a long time, unfortunately. Oof. Yeah, lots of drop in. Like I said, the market's crashed for a lot of stuff recently because they're giving it away so easily in these missions and in the encounters. So, yeah, I was expecting the crash that happened once I started doing the story missions and saw how many modules they were dropping. Yeah, no, that's it. 4 waves, done. Piss easy. Alright, so yeah, there you go. You can see with those few tweaks, that I could have done that in easily within an hour. Easily. I'm surprised you're not out there doing that one, CV. Nice, that's so easy. Modern World, 40 million reward. Bish bash bosh. Done. Oh, actually, if it's all that far away, let's go and see if there's anything really fucking 150. Oh god! Oh my god! This is gonna be a ridiculous cleanup. Right, yeah, it's probably gonna be at least another hour before I'm into any kind of combat again. At least another hour. So, any viewers out there, if you've got stuff to do, I'd go and do that and come back in an hour. Because all you're going to see now is me flying around, grabbing some loot, finishing this mission off, going back to Amar and dickering about with my ship a little bit, starting another mission and going back out. And like I say, I can't imagine I'll be hitting any more combat for maybe, well, what time is it now? Yeah, maybe even 9 PM. So about an hour and 20 minutes from now, I reckon I'll be hitting combat again. Oh, yeah. Especially when I'm talking, forget to pay attention. And there's a lot of loot to go through. This is ridiculous. Right. Oh, there you go. Nice. Got an interruptive there, smoke screen there. But see, this is why the market's crashed. This is the reason the market's crashed. Right. Okay, I may as well just do these ones as quick as possible, then I'll see what I'm left with. Yeah, I bet you will be now. Like I say, 40 million. I reckon if you're as skilled, like I say, as I think you are, you'll piss through this in what, 30, 45 minutes. Oh, why did it? I did hit the loot button then. Yeah, there you go. Look, see, look, it's dropped another one. Look, and an armor hardener, and an interruptive status. With this, like I say, this is why the market crashed. If you are wondering, you can see for yourselves. Right, let's make sure there's no cars too close up here. Oh, yeah, 24. We best go and loot that one manually. But no, this is where I really want an afterburner. Yeah, like I say, I mean, I'm keeping all this stuff because apparently there's going to be another update at some point and they are going to be drastically reducing the drops. So I'm keeping all that stuff. Yeah, all this stuff I'll keep until the market recovers in a few weeks. Not that you've got really any much choice to do with it. I mean, you can sell it cheap, or you can just sit there and have it in your inventory. You cannot reprocess the story or faction stuff, which is, I think, really unfair because, yeah, I think you really do miss out on another hardener there. See, you really do miss out on reprocessing. It's like, because I send all the like non-story and faction stuff to get reprocessed on my alt.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, there you go, another one. So that's two pilfer adaptive armors. Like I say, within seconds. It's nothing close. Right. I think after this one, it's going to be a matter of literally just having to fly through space, not doing anything. I know I'm complaining too much. I'm complaining. Well, it's not complaining. I'm critiquing. Yeah. Although, to be fair, us Brits are famous for complaining. So, oh, there we go. I do like to have a few of them spare, and I mean, these did used to go for a lot of money as well. These things, but all right. Don't make a mistake by jumping into that one. Oh, did I not? Because, yeah, he's pushed in miles away now, so excellent. I can just walk to that one. Alright, I'm liking this warping method so far. I've just got one more to do after that. I think, yeah, one more elite to do, and then we can go and actually get the cash container and finish this mission. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people are at now. It's like, yeah, I'm just saving this stuff for future builds. Or rainy day funds. Did I miss? Oh no, there he is. Alright, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I probably did that about as quick as I could have done in this setup. I've got some stuff on the market at the moment, but it's not selling. It's ridiculous, and I undercut everyone else on the market everyone else on the market last night before I crashed. But nobody's buying anything. It's ridiculous. It's all in Amar as well, so it's not as if it's in a far-flung exotic location. It's almost 24 hours that stuff's been up, and I've not sold a single thing. But I think a lot of people have been scared away from the story missions now, so the ISK isn't rolling in as far, so people are a bit more wary to spend. Smoke sensor, interruptive status, noise. Oh, actually, might as well grab this stuff where it's close. Not as if I went looking for it, it was just there. Right, and how far away? Oh, it's going to be, right. Oh, can you do the same with these as you can do with the others? No. Right. So warp out, walk back in, be closer to the container, grab some more bits.
Warp drive active.
Well, I hope not. I mean, I'd hate to think they've killed off the player base because of it. Because to be fair, I mean, this isn't the kind of game that really should be done solo. I know I'm more geared towards solo playing, but this is a team effort game. This is built around the corporations and like working together, building up alliances, that kind of stuff. So I'm hoping it retains a decent player base, because like I say, I will keep playing this game as long as it's available to play. I mean, if I'd had a PC and the internet back when I was back when EVE Online was new, I'd have started playing EVE Online. But yeah, the very appeal of this game for me was being able to start. Well, alright, I know I'm about a month behind on this account, but on my alt account, I'm a day one player, and I've literally got like 5 days left until I'm T8, and that's only because I still haven't got the last skill chip on there. Alright.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I mean, alright. I suppose, kind of in a way, I am semi AFK. I know a lot of the time I'll speak to you guys if there's people in the chat that want to talk and stuff. But if there isn't, yeah, I'm usually watching a movie, like I say, listening to an audio book, music. So I've usually got something going on that's got a little bit of my attention at least. But that's kind of the way I am with. I've always been that way with gaming. I've always not just gamed. I've always had something. Oh, what am I doing? I want loot. I've always had something else going on in the background. Oh, this is so slow. I mean, obviously, flying a battle cruiser, you've got to expect to be slow, but I'm at least used to flying a battle cruiser with an afterburner. Oh. mean, I've got to say, I'm actually wondering, like, I mean, what I might do tomorrow is just have a day of literally just running these encounters in the Harbinger. I'll try and stick to obviously the million-isk ones, like that one there. Oh, mind you, that'd be a lot of jumping around. All right, maybe if I just stick in one area, right, stick in the Galente space, or maybe I might even go over to Caldari space, thinking of it, and do the encounters around Caldari space. Oh no, which one's Minmatar? I might even go to Minmatar space. Pick up some more target painters. Oh wow, yeah, I really need to put an afterburner on this. This is going to drive me a bit nuts if I don't. And we're on our way. Right, 8 jumps. Yeah, I'm gonna like be AFK for a second. I know I just said I don't do much AFK, but when I'm doing jumps, obviously, that's a different story.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
Alright, I'll shove some fried chicken strips in the oven. I'm just going to have some fried chicken strip sandwiches. Yeah, no, that mission really is easy. Like I said, it's definitely going to be my go-to for testing out fits on T8 story missions.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I picked up. I think mine was 8 million for Modern World. So yeah, don't spread it around. Like, let's keep them cheap, at least until I've got enough to buy a big stock of them.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, buy them all, and I'll be like, oh, I can't buy any business magnates, and there's CV. Oh, I've got a few. Yeah, 20 million each. Yeah. No, what I should do really is oh no, I'm at the station now. It's too late. Let's get this sorted and get jumping back to Amar. Yeah, nice 35.6 mil. Obviously that would have been 40 mil if it weren't for damn corporation taxes. Again, that's why I want to start my own corporation. Put the tax at like 5% and then keep that 5% as a rainy day fund. Right. Yeah, no, like I said, I'd want, if I had a corp, I'd want to put it at 5%. Just so, like I said, I've got a rainy day fund that's just there, like passively gathering. So I've still got me flash cash. Like I said, I wouldn't let anyone else join it. It'd literally just be there for me to have as my bank, like my rainy day fund. So what is it? It's 200 million, isn't it, to start a corporation? Now they don't let you borrow the money. Oh, I'll sort my drones out now as well. No, J-Ron. There's a sign on the door of my corporation. No J-Rons allowed. But yeah, no, like I say, seriously, if I started my own corp, that it would literally just be for my, like I say, my own rainy day funds. So if I did let anyone in, they'd have to know that they were coming in to give me money, because they wouldn't get any benefit other than maybe having 5% less tax than they would if they joined an NPC corporation. Yeah. Nah, J-Ron knows I'm messing with him. like I say, there'll be no one allowed. Although, again, I do debate as well. Also, maybe starting a corporation that's like new player friendly. That I literally just get people in. I'll put the corp tax down to maybe like 1 or 2%, and on the provision that they know they're here until they know the game and they can go off and find a corporation that's more suited for them and stuff. I don't know. Obviously, I'd offer as much help and stuff and that as I could as well. Well, enough help to get people good, you know, like not actually jumping on and like helping them with missions and stuff. I think if you can't solo a mission, then maybe you shouldn't be doing it. Or maybe you should join a corporation that's interested in wasting their time helping you doing missions and not getting anything for it. Because the whole sharing thing's a pain in the arse. I used to do that at the beginning. Like I managed to get a couple of people a few times to come and do some of the anomalies, like the Inquisitors and Scouts. And I used to do all the collection of the goods and then share it out at the end of the day. We had a few like pretty decent days for early on. Like I mean, we were getting around 150 million each. But it was a pain, and they weren't reliable. Some people would like turn up for like a little while, disappear, and still expect to be getting the kind of amounts they were hearing us talk about in the chat and stuff. And yeah, it was a joke. So if you can find yourself a good if you can write a group of 3 people on this, could be able to dominate most of the content on this, I reckon, quite easily. I mean, there's still people out there, I think, that are solo in Dead Spaces and stuff, so I mean, I'm sure with 3 people it could be done very easily. And all of these story missions, I can't imagine any of them being a problem for 3 people. But again, it's just sorting out all the sharing of the wealth at the end of the day. I'm actually thinking about, you know what? 2 Harbingers, like one set up for the brawl, and one set up for like not a long distance, not with beam lasers, but with like just to sit slightly outside the other Harbinger who's fully tanked up. So you got one set up for fully tanked up. You got one set up for mostly DPS. I reckon that would be a good enough combination to do these missions, or a Prophecy and a Harbinger. Like, could you imagine like a Harbinger that's got like no DPS boost? It's literally all about armor, with a Prophecy there for backup. None of these missions just stand a chance. Ah, the warps on this are killing me. Right, no more whinging. I've whinged enough today. Yeah, I need 2 battle cruisers. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like I say, with a 3rd person there for the backup, or maybe like have 2 battle cruisers and then have one of your people there with a frigate to do the cleanup afterwards. Obviously, you'd have to be spec to have a bit of a bigger cargo bay, but or maybe maybe this is a multi-boxing idea. I don't know. Like I say, I mean, I don't imagine that I'll get into multi-boxing. My alt account has literally only frigate skills, and that's just so I can go and collect some planetary resources and be relatively safe. I've got my Magnate covert ops set up so that I can get through these interdiction spheres and all that kind of fast-ish. Like, it's set up with a micro warp
Warp
drive
drive
anyway.
active.
Botting, yeah. I don't know what botting is. I've heard the term. I've heard people arguing about it, and apparently there's mining bots and stuff all over the place. But I personally don't understand the term. Unfortunately, multi-boxing obviously I understand. That's just having more than one screen going at a time. But yeah, botting. Sorry, it's not something like I've come across as a console player. If you know what I mean. I mean, the worst you had to deal with on console players was people buying these strike packs that could make you do auto aims and stuff. But automated gameplay, okay. So what is? I don't know how that would work. So is it like an AI, like I know not full on AI, but you know what it is? Is it like some kind of AI program that you hook up or something? That I don't know. See, I'm not a computer programmer. I wouldn't know how it would work, but yeah, all right, I can. Basically, the computer plays the game completely without any. Yeah, so it's basically AI. Oh, scripts. Yeah, using scripts and stuff. Okay, scripts I kind of understand a little bit from when I used to play Tribal Wars. Like, this was the first time I had a PC, so this would have been early 2000s, late 90s possibly. But anyway, I played a game called Tribal Wars. It was a browser game. It might have, in fact, that one I might have even had a laptop for that one and not even had a PC. So that might have been the interim where I kind of went off PCs and on. Yeah, probably on the laptop I played that one. But it was a browser game, and yeah, they had scripts on that, so you could send out your troops to farm the NPC villages and stuff around you and that. Yeah, so alright, scripts. So alright, a bot is an extension of that in a game where you're actually playing the game. I see. Yeah, because obviously with Tribal Wars, it was more of a, I don't know, a real-time strategy. You know, like where you build your base up, but not like Command and Conquer. It was a very, very slow, like kind of build your base up game. I think there might even be a Tribal Wars 2 out now, but yeah, it was Tribal Wars. That's where I really cut my teeth in corporation leading and stuff, like, because you could have like 200 members in a corporation, and obviously then you'd have to deal with alliances and everything. So yeah, it did okay. I did have a #1 alliance on one of the worlds I was on. It wasn't like this where it's a sandbox. There were multiple servers. Like a new one started every 3 months or so.
Warp drive active.
I can't remember what my username was, but it might have been Luckless. But it might have been slightly before I'd gone to the Luckless label, and it might. In fact, it would probably be Diesel, spelt DEZUL. Or DEEZUL. Yeah. Back then. I've gone through so many usernames, it's hard to know for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, you've seen how bad I do just talking to you guys and playing one account and like keeping a slight eye on a miner on a third account. So yeah, I imagine you could imagine what I'd be doing at 5 accounts. I'd just be going like ah. So yeah, maybe not for me. Right. Oh, actually, sorry, I've just looked at the time. I'm gonna have to go check those chicken strips. I'll be back. Well, definitely within the 5 jumps.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Alright, yeah, so another few minutes for me chicken strips. We'll probably get to them all. I'll quickly refit this. Oh, I want to switch out some of those drones as well, that's right, yeah. I just used what drones I kind of had at hand, and I didn't really think about the slots. So as you can see, I've got one thing over that side, so I definitely want to sort me drones out so I can keep everything on one screen. And obviously while I'm eating, I'll be muted up watching. Well, I'm kind of working my way through Once Upon a Time in New York. Awesome movie. It's on for almost 4 hours, but it's a really good movie. So I watched it a couple of times in the past, but yeah.
Warp drive active.
I couldn't believe it either when I logged in today and everything and was setting everything up. I'm up to 75 subscribers. I was like, oh my god, it looks like I might actually hit 100. And yeah, I've had a few more comments on the Ancient Remains and 10 million ISK giveaway as well, so it's actually turning into a competition now. So it is a shame actually I haven't got another target painter. Anyway, what are we looking at? An estimated of 41 million, so it's not too bad. Like I say, but like I said, you really can see why why the market has crashed recently. Like, I mean, that was just one mission, and I've got all of this stuff. So let's move. Almost $1 billion just in items. Obviously, nowhere close to that, really. Oh, actually, let's stack it. Oh, I do like to keep things at least as orderly as I can. Right, what missions have I got left? Business Magnate, that's the other one, right? Yeah, but I've not tried that one yet, and I think it's a 2-tier one, so I'm not going to bother. What chest did I just get for that? Oh, that would be that one, the investor supply chest. So yeah, I got 4 of them now. So there you go, I've done Modern World 4 times now. Let's go down, and let's see if... Oh, you did buy them all out and all that. No, I'm sure you didn't. But yeah, no, they were a lot cheaper earlier on. Oh, there you go. There's 2 there for 11 mil, so I'm going to pick up both of them. Boom. Yeah, it's taken a bit of me profit away, I know, but what's with the box collection? Yeah, I'm just collecting them up, and I'll do some opening videos. Yeah, just a little bit of extra content for the channel. Like I say, I'm going to start reading the lore at some point. I know I keep saying I'm going to, but I really will. I'm going to start doing a few, like, kind of tutorial-ish videos as well, but more like my advice kind of stuff rather than necessarily like full-on tutorials. Right, so what was I going to do here? We're swapping one of these out for Showa. Showa. Do I want the yeah, I suppose I want the adaptive because I'm not doing a MAR missions. So if we're going to have a hard nut, it should be adaptive. Or would it be worth... No, plate, no. No, plate can drain that capacitor by like 10%. Or should I stick 2? No, that's right. Duh. We're swapping one of these out for something to help me get around a little bit faster. Because I'm fed up being a snail. So what we're looking at now, we're looking at 360.69 DPS. That's still not too bad. I'm still going to be able to put out some damage. Oh, I've got 2 Valkyries there. Why didn't I just put 5 Valkyries on? That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to stick 5 Valkyries on and see how that works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And you will know and I will know. Nothing else I can do there. Well, there is. I suppose I could spend out. No, I couldn't. I haven't even got the money for that yet. definitely know. But to be fair, I've barely used it. I think what it might actually be worth doing is sticking a tracking computer in there, because that'll stop their turrets, wouldn't it? Yeah, range and tracking speed. The turrets. At least until I've got another target painter. Why not? Because even on the fast targets, if they're buzzing around you really fast, if you can affect their tracking speed, they're going to be doing less damage, surely. Right. 4 minutes 34 seconds we're looking at still, so it's still pretty piss poor when it comes to capacitor time. I'm back down to 50 million, but I suppose that's still up from 30 odd million. Oh, inventory. Oh, shit. Right, me food. Sorry, I'm just going to start this one very quickly, because I like me chicken strips well done, but not burnt. Quickly get the jumps going. Come on. Right, I've got everything, dropped everything off. Not working, yeah. Right. I shall return.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Alright, I'm back, but I will be eating now, so muted. Why did I come back? Why did I unmute to come and tell you I'm going to mute? I don't know.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
Oh, I've really got to wake up. Sorry, I'm watching a movie here at the same time as eating, and yeah, I'm not exactly getting 100% into the game, unfortunately. Sorry. Oh, yeah, catch you in a bit, J-Ron, man.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yo, how's it going, Savat? Yes, I've just finished Modern World for the second time today. So yeah, not doing too bad. Hope you're doing well.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, the actual combat sequence there, I think, took me about 1 hour 15 minutes. And again, I'm not fully skilled into the prophecy yet, so I'm hoping I can shave a good 20 minutes, half an hour off that once I am. But yeah, I checked out your two Harbinger videos yesterday. Or should I say this morning. After yet another bout of not being able to sleep. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have thought about making the Harbinger into a shield tank, to be fair. But since then, I've kind of thought it might even be possible to turn this prophecy into a shield tank. Yeah, no, it looks that way, man. It like I say, you certainly well, gave me some inspirations anyway. I mean, I was kind of thinking as well, 2 Harbingers would sort out any of these missions, no worries. Like, I was thinking one set up as a full-on tank, very little DPS, and one set up for full-on DPS that sits out just past the one with the tank, so he's doing all the damage while the tank's taking all the the incoming damage, and still dishing out a little bit of his own. And I am actually starting to wonder, with all this jumping around here, there, everywhere, all the time, whether for the minute the fastest way to be making ISK is kind of what you were doing. Just find like an area where you're not gonna have to do too many jumps, and sit and do these encounters again and again. Oh, and I imagine the Harbingers would be nice and fast for farming. Say if you want to stay safe up in low sec, yeah, up in high sec, you could find a place that's spawning T4 anomalies with a T4 base and everything, and you could probably make reasonable money if you're producing enough scouts and inquisitors. Yeah, there you go.
Warp
See,
drive
yeah,
active.
I'm kind of tempted just to give that a try, because I've done 2 modern warfares, modern worlds today, so it might be worth just switching it up a bit and seeing if I can make some money off these. I mean, I'd want to go closer to Minmatar space personally, because I want to get some more paint drops, target painters, but I very rarely get many Minmatar stuff dropping. It seems to be the rarest one for me. In fact, I've got a theory that that's the only thing that matters when you choose your race. Literally the only thing that matters is the spawn drop, or the spawn rate of the drops of these stories, because I get Amarr all the time. I get loads of Amarr. Right, it doesn't seem to... Oh, it's what area you're in. Ah, that I did not know. Okay.
Warp drive
So I thought it
active.
was just random. But that actually makes sense, because I spend most of my time in Amarr space, so that would be why mostly Amarr spawn and not the other ones, and not because I chose Amarr as my race. Okay, right, well, yeah, in that case, once I've finished off, I'm going to head to Minmatar space and muck around with a few of them then. Yo, Vormak, how's it going, man? Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't have been able to
Warp
read
drive
that even if you hadn't retracted it. Ooh, after watching the last episode of The Mandalorian, I read the news in my browser that the coronavirus mutated in Siberia, and after that my consciousness broke. God, I'm loving The Mandalorian, I've got to say. I'm absolutely loving it. I imagine people in Siberia in the form of Jawas running around everywhere and screaming, "OTD!" Yeah. But yeah, no, yeah. If you have if you've not watched The Mandalorian yet, really, really good series. It's well worth the watch. Obviously, we're heading into the second series now. I think it's the 3rd episode is out on Disney Plus at the moment. And I am a massive Star Wars fan. Like I say, I own roughly around £2,000 worth of lightsabers, all dual grade lightsabers. You want to watch it before it gets spoilt for you, because I'm terrible. I don't care about spoilers. Like, I'm like, if you haven't watched it fast enough, that's your own fault. But yeah, yeah. Like, I mean, I've got one at hand. I'm not sure whether the battery's working in it at the moment, but I'll put the camera away there. Let me move the microphone out of the way. I don't want to bash that by accident. All right, let's put it on the OBS page. So yeah. All right. This one is from a company called JQ Sabres. They're a Welsh company. It's unfortunately it's got a coupler on at the moment because this one can attach to another lightsaber to turn it into a saber staff. It's got this little kill key here. You unplug that one, and if the battery is still good, and it is. Yeah, the speakers. I did mess the speaker up a little bit, but as you can see, it's a proper dual grade lightsaber. Like you don't have to be. You can. I mean, this blade's made out of the same stuff that police riot shields are made out of. So it's kind of almost as good tensile strength as steel, believe it or not. So yeah, that actually hurt my hand. I hit it so hard. It's motion sensitive. Should be when it's working properly, and like I say, flash on clash and stuff. But yeah. It was better when the speaker was working properly, but unfortunately because I duelled with it quite so hard, I broke the speaker. But they're easily replaceable. It's not massively expensive to get a speaker replaced. So yeah. But that's just one of them. Like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, I'll show you the hilt to one. This one. Wait there. It's not gonna. Right. Wait there. Oh, I have. I've got an Allen key at hand. Yeah, this one unfortunately hasn't got any batteries in. But this one is. It's got the crystal in it. I don't know if you can see the crystal there inside. But that one lights up green. As you can probably tell from the other one, green is my favourite lightsaber colour. Yeah. But yeah, that's actually the most expensive one. That was £650. But from an American company, so it was a lot more in dollars. Yeah. I used to go to a lightsaber class where I actually was learning the 7 forms of lightsabers. So it's all good. Obviously, with all these lockdowns and stuff, it's all stopped, and I just couldn't take it with my injury anymore. But yeah, it was a good laugh. It was a good laugh. Good people. Right, what am I doing here? I've just finished the mission, so heading back to. Should I head back to Amar or just? Yeah, we'll head back to Amar, drop their stuff off, and then I'll figure out where to go from there. Whether to do a mission or go and do some of this story stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty proficient. I can dual wield as well, so yeah, I can use 2 sabers at the same time, and I can use a staff. So I am pretty proficient.
Warp drive active.
Oh, nice. Yeah. See, that's it. I mean, yeah, the one with the crystal compartment that I showed you, that one's from a company called Saberforge, which is probably one of the bigger companies out there. I've got a couple from a company called Ultra Sabers, which is, in fact, no, Ultra Sabers are probably the biggest company out there because their sabers are slightly cheaper, but Saberforge do better looking sabers in my opinion. And I've got 2 from JQ Sabers. But the 2 from JQ Sabers are identical. They're the ones that go together into a staff. Yeah. I mean, I used to do the old conventions and stuff as well myself. Not too. I mean, I didn't go travelling too much for them, but the city where I live used to every year have like a DevCon.
Warp
'Cause
drive
I live
active.
in Devon, basically in England, a county in England, and yeah, there was DevCon, and yeah, I met what I can't think of his real name. Oh, what's his real name? Something Kenny, possibly, or Kenny somebody. He plays Captain Piet and Admiral Piet in the original Star Wars movies. I met him at the DevCon. Got a signed autograph because I don't usually pay for autographs. I think that's a bit of a jip, but I couldn't resist Admiral Piet. Oh, nice. I yeah. I'd probably be in my element living that close to convention areas and stuff. Uh, oh, I'm sometimes annoyed by very cheap effects or costumes in Mandalorian. Yeah, well, it's because they're
Warp drive
basically
active.
using a new kind of technology with the Mandalorian. They've scrapped green screen. I can't remember what the newer technology they're using is called, but it's basically a virtual set. So yeah, it's still a newish technology, but I've got to say I'm not I'm liking it. So yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not like blown away by a lot of it, but it's almost the underwhelmingness of it that kind of attracts me to it. To me, it does look like a kind. Maybe it's because I'm watching it on a tablet as well, not on a big screen. It does look like they're in more of a natural environment than they would in a green screen, and yeah, it's I don't know. I like it personally. Yeah, some of the costumes, some of the characters have been a bit silly, but I mean, we've got to remember this. This is a movie we most of us fell in love with when we were children. It's a kids movie that's developed, so I do accept a little bit of silliness purely because you've got to bring in a new audience, the kids that hopefully will
Warp
appreciate
drive
that
active.
silliness. But yeah, yeah, I've got to say I've got not too many complaints at all about it. Um, I'm trying to think of stuff to say without spoilers as well. Yeah, I suppose that's a fair comment there as well. Actually, format. Yeah, yeah. The test should have been the first series. They should have been ready to go in this one. But I don't know. Maybe they had the same problems as they had with the Rise of Skywalker movie. Maybe they had to rush it to get it out for a schedule. I don't know. But that does seem to be a bit of a theme with Disney rushing the Star Wars stuff. But they need to get Kathleen Kennedy out of there. She's destroying almost everything she touches at the moment. And they need to get everyone out of there who's got any kind of ties to the fake liberal left, because that's what's destroying movies and TV series at the moment. Everything seems to have an agenda rather than just tell a story.
Warp drive active.
But I've got to say, no, yeah, now as for the actual costumes, yeah, definitely no disappointments there. It's been awesome. I mean, I loved it. How the little, well, I suppose not really giving it away to say that there are Mandalorians in the Mandalorian. So yeah, I like the way that they've handled the Mandalorian outfits, certainly. Well, Oh wait there. Must apologise. I hit T8 and about. Oh, you bought an Omen? Oh, do you mean an Oracle? Yeah, because I said I'd do you a good deal. Yeah, no, that's cool. If you, like I say, I was just offering you a good deal if you needed it. Obviously, if you found yourself a good deal, yeah, don't worry about me. But yeah, no,
Warp drive active.
yeah, as for the back to the, yeah, no, that's cool. I like I said, I clicked on. Yeah, it took me a second because I was off on Star Wars, but I got there. Yeah. But yeah, no, obviously it's supposed to look a bit more messy, darker, like things are in chaos, because obviously it's just after the Empire have been taken down, so everything is kind of in that limbo. Like I said, I mean, I like it. To me, it feels like a Western set in the future. That would be my kind of sum up of the feel it gives. Yeah, no, like I said, yes, Savat, don't worry. Like I said, I was basically offering you that cheaper way of getting it for your convenience. So, like I said, if you found a more convenient way, that's never going to be an issue.
Warp drive active.
Oh, Firefly, don't. I'm so pissed off that never continued. Yeah, I had such a mega crush on. I can't remember the character's name, but I think the actress's name was Jules Satay. The only other series I've seen her in is Stargate Atlantis, anyway, which is another. I'm a massive fan of the Stargate series. Absolutely love them all. Even Universe, which people seem to hate. But I mean, well, at least with Firefly, they gave us the movie. They gave us Serenity. Like they didn't just completely jip us off. But I still would have preferred another 10 series. Yeah, it's been out on Amazon Prime. So yeah, I've watched. Well, all right, I watched it originally when it was first out on television, and I've watched it twice on Amazon Prime. Well, within the past 5 years, anyway. Okay, thank you. Yeah, excellent. That's the thing, like I say, I'm pretty bad with names. Like sometimes a name will stick in my head, either the actress or the name of the character, or actor, name of the character. But yeah, it's. I mean, for me, I want them to bring Screamers out again. Not Screamers. Sliders. I don't know if you guys remember Sliders. It was an interdimensional TV series, one where a guy invented a way to get into the multiverse, basically, and it was a good one. It's kind of like, well, it's like a lot of the 90s series back then. It was just an ongoing struggle to get home to his correct reality. Yeah, nice. Yeah. But again, that was another one that just ended. They never really finished it in any decent way. In fact, I think a lot of the main characters left, and they ended up replacing a lot of the cast, and the last series was terrible, actually. So, yo, Higgins, how's it going, man? I've just finished. I've Modern World or Mega Corporation? I can't remember which one. Modern World.
Warp drive active.
No, I'm going to have to go and double check now, just to be sure. Yeah, Modern World. It's extremely easy. I mean, once I'm fully skilled, I'll be doing it in under an hour, and that's 40 million. So yeah, I've done that one twice today. Oh yeah, yeah. So far, I mean, I've still not done a T10 because I'm not fully skilled into it. But yeah, I'm holding my, like, as you can see, like, I'm only at 360.69 for the drone DPS, but I am sitting out at 70 kilometers with the drone range rigs. Obviously, I could do with boosting up the capacitor a bit. Oh, and we've lost it. Right, sorry. A basic news mission on hard on T8 gives 1 mil 500,000. Yeah, like I said, I'm thinking that it's probably a good chance at the moment for me until I'm fully skilled anyway. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to try that out in a minute. Just see if how fast I can make money off these. And to be fair, it'd be nice if they dropped a few more million ones, but yeah, no, I'm going to head to Minmatar space and see if I can get some to spawn in Minmatar. In fact, I'm going to take my Harbinger out as well, because the Harbinger will be able to do those missions so much faster than the Prophecy. Yeah, not a story mission though. Not a, yeah, a story mission. You definitely want the Prophecy.
Warp drive active.
And in fact, I didn't even, yeah, piss poor loot from it that time. I didn't get very good loot at all. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's some pretty decent bits, but I got a lot more loot from. Oh yeah, that's, well, I mean, yeah, alright, I kind of did start off in Null for a while, when it was a lot safer to go to Null. But yeah, most of the time now I literally just spend doing story missions. I don't even mind doing the same story missions again and again, but I've kind of at the moment settled on Modern World as being the best one to do for ISK per hour. But yeah, I'm new to the Prophecy myself. I've only been, flying the Prophecy for 2 days. I've been in the Harbinger before then, but the story missions in a Harbinger take a lot longer than in a Prophecy.
Active.
They really do. I mean, I think story missions will improve as well. Actually, thinking of it, I did hear rumour that they're going to be making it so that you can share the contracts on the story missions, so you can decide the split. And I think that will reinvigorate the story missions again. That'll allow especially newer players to more readily join fleets and make some ISK as well. Yeah, so like I say, so far definitely the Prophecy is by far the fastest, and if you're skilled into it, Modern World at the moment, it only has 4 waves in Modern World. You're getting 40 million for the payout. You're getting your loot and your bounties. So yeah, and again, that's just a rumour so far that I've heard about them sharing the contracts for the missions. But yeah, if they do that, I think that will improve the game for non-solo players. Like I said, I do prefer solo, purely because I'm on here for so long. I don't want to be like sat around doing nothing, waiting for people to sort their shit out so we can go and kill stuff. But yeah, like I say, if you're just doing the encounters, just the news encounters, yeah, if you're doing these ones, like I say, I'd jump in a Harbinger, because you'll clear these in 2 or 3 minutes. Like, it really doesn't take long to do these in a Harbinger, whereas in a Prophecy it'd probably take a lot longer. And a lot, so I reckon it'd be a lot more dangerous, but yeah. Oh, well, I'll have to give it a try. Yeah, Modern World, yeah. 5.4 medium drone OP, 5.53 up. Yeah, see, it's the upgrade that I missed out. I was training advanced medium, thinking that I was training the right skill, and it turned out you needed, yeah, advanced upgrade. So yeah, you should, yeah, you honestly, I mean, you'll be breezing it. I mean, as you can see, I'm not even that tanked. I've literally got one hardener and the Gorget or Gorget, if you want to be posh, medium armor repairer. So yeah, I really wasn't very tanked at all. The best they got me down to, I think, was just above. Maybe if somebody's got better. Savat, you were there, I think, most of the time. If you heard the alarm go off, tell me I'm a liar, but I'm pretty sure it stayed above the alarm for armor. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you'd probably be okay doing the T10s from a couple of the videos I have seen about the prophecy. I mean, in fact, Sovereign RPG, he's just recently, I think, brought out a video saying how. No, you didn't. Yeah, no, I didn't. So yeah, I stayed above the armor alarm the whole time. Oh, because there's a few elites that come at you really fast on the third and fourth waves. Mainly, I think I had more trouble with the third wave actually than the fourth wave. But again, it's slightly random on the spawns of the NPCs now, so you can never be quite sure. But yeah, as long as you're sitting at the 70-kilometer mark and you're making sure the Brutexes and the Taloses are not creeping up on you, you should be okay. You shouldn't be taking too much damage. But yeah, like I said, it's just the elites, and as long as you've got your setup here, so you can see who's doing what to you. As long as you target, obviously, it's usually the elite that's causing the trouble. As long as you target them. Yeah, you can get out of trouble before you're dead anyway. Right, drop off me loot. Alright. Oh yeah, I pretty much every day. I've had 2 days off. But up until those 2 days off, I'd been streaming, I think, for 62 days straight. So yeah, I'm pretty consistent. I can't make promises, but yeah, I plan to be streaming 99% of the days anyway. All the days. But yeah, we've got some good people here as well. Yeah, Savat usually joins me most days. Got a guy called J1 that joins me most days. There's a Russian guy called Vormak who will pop around every few days. CV. I'm trying. I'll have to scroll up the thing to get the end of his name because I call him CV. But there's a guy called CV, and I think it's N something. But anyway, yeah. There we go. Yeah, CVNSCH. He's quite a regular guy who pops by as well. So yeah, be nice to have someone else to join the conversation. I mean, again, sometimes I can be like muted up, watching movies, that kind of thing, just chilling as well. Obviously, I mean, I'm not always up for yapping, but usually if I'm not up for actually talking on the mic, I'll at least try and communicate in the side chat there with you guys. So. Yeah, I'm not a robot, unfortunately. I am a mere human. Yeah, right, let's head to Minmatar. Oh no, actually, right, yeah, that's right, I can still switch it. Don't panic! Yeah, alright, well, oh, I didn't mean to actually accept that one, but I've accepted that. Yeah, no, I'm luckily medically retired, so yeah, I've got pretty much as much time as I choose to dedicate. Right. Switch out. Ah, that's right. Yeah, because I'm just doing silly missions, I don't need to worry about anything. I can switch this plate out. What's that? That's magnetic. Oh, I haven't got any more heat sinks. God damn it. I'm gonna have to buy one. I am gonna have to buy one. Either that or go and do some of my missions and no, I'll buy one. I'll buy one. I'll dip into my ISK. Yeah, so I've had a pretty bad week actually. I've probably lost close to around 2 billion in ships this week. So yeah, I'm kind of recovering from that at the moment. High slots. What I can't even remember what I needed to buy. Heatsink. It's not a high slot. It's a low slot. Oh yeah, even they're cheap as chips now. Right. Yeah, I usually have my Harbinger like really tanky. I mean, he is proper tanky. I've got 3 Trimark armor pumps, so he's got 75% extra armor on him just from those. Yeah, I lost a Prophecy not last night, the night before, and I lost a Harbinger about what, the first day of the update, possibly. Where did I put? Where is it? There. No. There. Wait, is that? There's a railgun. Right. So what are we on now? 549. So I should be able to. Oh, to be fair, I haven't got the rigs for it. How much are these rigs? 8,200,000. So it wouldn't be breaking a bank if I'd swapped one of those out for circulation on the lasers. I can always buy another one. All right. Combat rigs, weapon rigs. Which one is it? Is that one? Activation time adjustment. And how much are those ones? And how much are these ones? Fucking, that's quite a fucking jump, isn't it? They got any freeze out yet? Oh, bloody hell! Laser ships are so fucking cheap. They really are. I mean, that's nuts. I'm not going to pay that because I haven't got the S to really like chuck around at the moment. But that is cheap as chips for a number 3. I will pick up a number 2 though. Why not? Oh wait, they're going up. They're going up quite far. That's quite right. Because I'll at least make this back on the encounters before I come back, so it's not a massive issue. Yeah, but it may go down, and I haven't got the money to waste at the moment. There you go. We're up above 600 DPS at the moment for doing encounters. I've got the target painters for the close bastards. I've got that one for any twats that have got micro warp drives. I'm going to be very capacitor stable. I mean, I know it says it, I'm not, but trust me, the amount of time I'm going to be in the encounters, I'm going to be capacitor stable. Oh, sorry, yeah. Ouch. Oh, no, I read that one. But yeah, honestly, laser ships, I mean, the Oracle. That's going to be probably an amazing module for the Oracle. Oh, actually, no. Before I refresh, I do want to head that way. All right, it's going to take a while to get there. Sorry, guys. There's not much I can do about that. In fact, I'm going to 13 jumps. That's a good 15-20 minutes in this thing. So I'm going to stick my film on and mute up. But I'll keep in contact through the chat. Oh. What does it need? So I want to see what the repairs are before I actually repair it. I can't remember taking that one into the station damage unless I just... Oh, it's just I've forgotten to finish up healing the armour. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't pay now.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. drive active. Warp 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 drive active.
I'm wondering why I'm getting further away from the fucker. I just realised my approach is set at like 60 kilometres or something. And I've been trying to approach and all I'm doing is going further away. Oh, what an idiot. Perhaps you need to put on the phone this sound of a small amount of power panel. Yeah, it could do as an alarm to wake me up in the mornings like me, what? Yeah, that will increase my time flying away from them. Oh. It's just jumping from ship to ship and stuff as well. So this is the thing. It takes me time to get into routines, and when I get into routines, like it's hard to get back out of them. Probably another reason why I don't fleet up too often. I'd probably end up ruining the strategy and getting everyone killed. Yeah, because this guy doesn't really do much damage outside of 25 kilometers. You've really got to get inside the 20 kilometer mark really to be putting down any kind of real damage. Yo, how's it going, Kosh? Actually, let's put that one on for now. Yeah, I've probably added about 5 minutes onto this encounter just because I'm an idiot. Yeah, well, the webs are good if they're speed tanking you with afterburners, but yeah, if it's a micro warp drive they've got, yeah, you definitely want this thing. It shuts them down like instantly. T3 drone rigs. Let's have a look and see how much they are, shall we? Oh, holy crap, they're actually not that much. And what extra does that give you? Oh, gives you an extra... wow. Alright, okay, I think I can see another setup for my prophecy coming on. That's going to be me sat at 85 kilometers. I just need to make some ISK now. Cool, yeah, if I can sit at 85 kilometers, I'm going into a T10. Oh yeah, I need to make some ISK now. Right. Well, let's hope this encounter idea works then and we make some nice fast ISK. Although, to be fair, I'm only doing this Minmatar stuff at the moment so that I
Warp drive active.
can get some more of these target painters. Although they're not dropping them at the moment, or at least I don't think they have. No. So that's quite a... oh no. They've dropped in price. Right, sorry, let me catch up there. New prof, interesting if you went double webs, T3, unless a scrammer, but yeah, BP of 50. Yeah, I think I'd just buy the rigs. I mean, even my alt's not really set up for building rigs. I've geared in more towards shipbuilding.
Warp drive active.
No, no, no. Now we have to do this. Ooh, teeny! Yeah, the BP's definitely cheaper, but like I say, I'll just buy it. Oh, you loaned 100 mil from a guy. You gonna pay it back, or did you take a loan off a guy? Yeah, you have. You've loaned 100 mil from a guy. Yeah. Well, let's see if he gets that back then, eh? Right, stick that one on, because I ain't got shield to mess with this time, and as well as I can do. I don't want to be getting my ass kicked. Yeah. Let's go. I feel like I said, I mean, I'm breaking Eve's cardinal rule at the moment. I couldn't afford to replace these ships if I lost them. Like I said, at least I've got other ships I can jump into, so. Oh, best watch me health. I'm not Superman. Not yet, anyway. Oh, that was a stupid time to press that heatsink. Cool, Higgins, man. Yeah, like I say, welcome back anytime. There's never any pressure to stay. I'm going to be here anyway. Yeah, make sure I orbit this time and don't approach, because I don't want to go flying away from them again and spending hours trying to reacquire my targets. Oh, this guy's moving pretty fast. Let's see if he's got a micro. Which one's he? So he's that one, right? That's right. We'll see if we can slow him down in a second. There we go. Ready? Boff. Let's see if it. Yeah. See, he almost grinds to a halt now. Like, what the I love that warp scrambler. You can really see just how effective it is at slowing those micro warp drives down. Look. The Oracle. I can't. That's what I want to get my teeth into. The Oracle. I'm guessing you can get 100 kilometers plus from that one. Oh, right, yeah, T7. Yeah, you'd be looking at your Ferox or your Hurricanes. Is it the cannons that can hit that far? Yeah, I am more of a laser person myself, so when it comes to the other weapons, I would have to go and check them to be sure. Oh, hit that one as well. Best start locking on. Yeah, 140 kilometers with cannons. Yeah, definitely. You want cannons then by the sound of it. Shit. I don't know, to be fair, how much these target painters really help with cruisers and up, but they don't take too much capacitor, so I'm sticking them on anyway. I need to. Right, yeah, that one next. Yeah, the loot from this isn't too great. I think you need to go into the million missions plus to really make a profit doing this. I think doing the 100,000 odd mission ones are just not going to be profitable for me. At least not with this setup, anyway. Ooh, 180 kilometer. Wow, what the Ferox use? I'll have to. I thought they were missiles, weren't they? Which I didn't think missiles could get that kind of range. Yeah, because well, some of the T8 Amarr missions you can be getting hit at that distance because there's oracles on the map, but. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I'd have to familiarise myself a bit more with other weapons. So I'm a bit of a specialist. But on but if you're doing a T10 mission, you'll be getting battleships on there as well, which can hit from, easy, most battleships I think can hit from 100 kilometres out, can't they? Or a lot of them can. So I'm not going to give up just yet. We'll persevere momentarily. I'll do one more refresh as well. If I didn't see how long I got to refresh. Oh, only 11 minutes. So yeah, but probably by the time I've done this one and that one, hopefully. Yeah, no, I can imagine they did. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. If you're doing the T10, yeah, you're going to be getting hit like crap. Apparently, that's one of the hardest ones to be doing, the Amarr ones at the moment. So yeah, if I were you, I'd stick with. I've heard Sweet Poison is a relatively easy T10, and I mean people have been doing Angel and Devil, and I've even heard. Bad Hair Day's not too bad, so yeah. Oh, the apocalypses look nice, I know. Oh no, I'm here now. I was going to say I will go and have a look, but seeing as we're here, I won't.
Warp drive active.
What's that? How long are they going to make us wait in between? You're T8 now, aren't you, Savat? You said. What's the time? Go on, give us the shock. What's the time to T9 for you? I'll say with T3 rigs on my drones, yeah, I could get up to 85 myself, which sounds pretty tasty to be fair. So nothing's hitting me at that range. Obviously the gankers, the ones that come micro warp driving you, are still going to hit you a little bit, but yeah, so that's half my trouble. I've literally only started skilling into drones not very long ago at all. I was fully dedicated to being a full-on laser ship. Oh. Oh, it still didn't work. Bloody hell. 117 days. Oh, cheers, epic breakfast. Jeez. Oh. Oh yeah, no, don't put them in your ears. Put them in your rig slots. I just realised he's probably micro warp driving around me and I'm just sat there trying to hit him like, yeah, it's going to take forever. Ooh, 113. Nice. So it's not too bad then. I suppose it depends on. Have you got all the chips there, Epic? Oof, nice. Yeah, some pretty epic DPS from a prophecy there. Shit. Why is this last wave spawn so far away? It's strange. Oh, you have? So just on drones it's 500 plus. Nice. Yeah, maybe that's an issue to take up with the devs. They're obviously giving out people different times for their Oh, let's actually shoot Sanctuary. Fucking hell. Stop reading the chat and play the game. You're gonna die. Yeah, so like I said, I'm all the skill chips and duo on here, so I just wish I'd start. Oh, is that? I'm shooting something that's micro warp driving around me again. I should really pay more attention to the actual game, but I love that warp scramble. Like it just, you see them just hit the brakes, like boof, they hit a brick wall. Oh, look at that! It's even giving it to me. Look. Oh, you have one micro warp drive, afterburner, one armor rep, all damage amp mods, 3 large group repairers in mid, or 2 with 1 web or scram. Yeah, I suppose this the thing with being a drone boat. You don't like. It's not necessity to slow those buggers down that scram you. To be fair, I'm actually starting to think that myself. It's because the drones are going to hit them anyway. Yeah, it may take a little bit longer, but not that much longer. So webs and scrams aren't really necessary on a prophecy, in my opinion. I don't think. So yeah, maybe switching out for some armor wrappers would probably be a good idea for me, just for that extra oh shit moment. Well, yeah, you know I have, so I'll take it that's a question to the chat. But I mean, if you're sitting out at 85 kilometer range, it doesn't matter what weapons you've got attached. I mean, you're going to need whatever cannons those are that can shoot a massive range. And I don't think any of the skills actually help either with making your missiles actually hit from a longer distance, do they? Or at least when I was checking the skills out yesterday, I didn't see one that did. Yeah, I'm actually starting to think myself, like, to go down to something smaller, because I noticed when I was doing the Modern Warfare, I keep saying Modern Warfare, Modern World a minute ago, there was a few times where I had a few targets that were sitting within that kind of range. Oh, go on then, we'll focus on you. But again, there's still a lot to play with for me anyway on the prophecy. Like I said, I've only really been flying it for 2 days really. Oh, so that does give them. Oh, okay, all right. In that case, I may even start working on missile skills at some point then. I've still got a load more skills I want to sort first. It's not, I mean, in a drone boat, my weapons aren't a priority as long as the drones are doing what they need to be doing, and that's what I'm training into at the moment. Yeah, this just isn't really doing it for me. I mean, I'm doing it in what, 9 minutes, 8 minutes. So it's not a bad turnover or anything. It's just it's not really. So I need to be finding the million plus ones like these buggers here. Oh, 7 million one there, look. But again, it's all that jumping round. That's what's slowing me down on the moment. But yeah, I'm definitely focusing on the drones for now. Alright. Yeah, like I say, I mean, as soon as and again, I don't know who was here earlier, who wasn't, but for a purely psychological reason, I'm not expediting now. I'm waiting until my expedite cost actually clears the skill. And again, I know there's no time difference either way. It's just a purely psychological thing for me. I'd rather spend all that XP and see the skill disappear rather than spend all that XP and still see, like, what would that be? Yeah, you'd still be looking at like 8 days. So, or 7, 8 down. Oh no, can't even do math at the moment. Yeah, that's 5 or 6 days you'd still be looking at. So I'd rather get the days done and then expedite it and see it disappear. Oh.
Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, I got a few target painters from that, but I've put them on here, so I don't want to take them off here and put them on another ship. I only have to take them off and put them back on here every time I want to change ship. I mean, I may as well just go and buy them. I really may as well, because to be fair, I don't think these guys drop anything. Oh, balance just went up by 1 million there. So alright, it's not doing too bad on the bounties, to be fair. But yeah, like I said, I'm just being stingy. Because I could certainly do other encounters faster, but I mean, the Caldari and the Gallente are going to be the fastest encounters for me to do, because they're the ones that do the least kind of sensory, like with the new E-War stuff, they're the ones that do the least damage kind of thing to me. Oh, have fun there, Karsh man. May your mining be fruitful. Oh, fast bastard. He must have a... You don't get cruisers moving that fast with afterburners around you. Yeah, look at that. Almost to a hole. Oh. So I am. I'm gonna get so cocky one day. I'm just gonna look down and my ship's gonna go and then 2 more blasts and I'm gonna be dead. Yeah, and using the heat sinks. Yeah, again, when it comes to the whole hitting stuff here, there, and everywhere. I just can't keep a focus on it. Like I say, probably another good reason why it's like. For me to avoid fleeting up. Although to be fair, if I was fleeting up, I would have full focus on the game, because I'd like to think I'd at least be in voice communication in a fleet, so less likely to want to be watching movies and that kind of stuff. Oh. Although to be fair, I have turned my film off at the moment. There's only about 30 minutes left of it, but I can catch that later. It's an almost 4-hour movie. It can wait. Did. I've been lazy on my alt today. My phone again, it's been disconnecting like crazy, so I've just not even bothered mining today on my other account. I mean, I've got enough resources there to build a couple of oracles and stuff if it comes to it, so it's not as if, well, actually I need a few more planetary actually before I can build the second one, but that'll be done. Well, probably for the next 12 hours I'll have enough planetary. Yeah, I think if I spent more time on my alt, like really properly semi AFK'd it, whereas like I say, where I'm sat here and actually properly keeping an eye on it and stuff, yeah, I could probably mine another 20% a day at least. But I'm mining, well, I keep tabs on my mining through the Tritanium, or Tritanium, depending on how you want to pronounce it. And I usually do around 10 million Tritanium, like, a day. So, and again, that's all in nullsec, so I'm getting the Arcanor and the Biscot and stuff as well. I suppose I tend to do around 3,500 of is it my site? But I don't, like I say, I'll keep track through the Tritanium. But like I say, today I've done almost nothing. I've probably done about only 3 or 4, maybe 5 mining runs, so I've probably done about 10% of what I'd normally do today. And I'm not even like fully skilled into the retriever yet, so because like I said, I've been concentrating on the reprocessing and shipbuilding skills. Am I? Yeah, I need to be slowing him down. But yeah, this is why again I would advise, like, if you haven't got an alt that's industry skilled, then it's worth getting one and trying to get it into a corporation that's got a nice safe, or safe-ish. There's never really a safe area in nullsec, but as safe as you can get. Yeah, you can really. Oh, you can really make a quite hell of a difference to your bank account, because I'm probably mining, I mean, it's got to be between 100 and 200 million worth of ISK every single day on my alt account, if I decided to sell everything that I reprocessed. And yes, almost every ore, it works out more efficient for me to reprocess it. So yeah, uncommon is I think the only one that would actually be more profitable for me to sell the ore than reprocess it, but I'd rather have the minerals anyway, so it all gets reprocessed. Yeah, no, it's just and that's why I say that your alt should be an industry, because even if you started an alt in low sec mining, you could still I think build most T5 and maybe even T6 ships with the stuff you get from there. Obviously, yeah, it's going to take longer, but it's still a passive income. And obviously, if you've got separate devices like I have, I'm not one for multi-boxing. It's like on my PC, I literally just have this screen open for gaming. Like the only other stuff I've got up is OBS and YouTube chat. So yeah, like I said, my alt is literally on my phone. Well, as you might see if you ever catch me at the beginning of the stream, when I do the login, you'll see there is only one account on this account on here. Because I've got, yeah, I think my account on here is linked to Facebook possibly, and the account on my phone is linked through Google Play, so I didn't have to worry about getting them both to Omega and all that kind of stuff. Wow, what a sucky refresh that was. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go and just do another Modern World. I know there's a lot of jumping back, and I didn't get a target painter like I wanted, but I made 28. Oh, actually, I made 28 million loot. I mean, I'm not alright. I know I'm not going to get anywhere near that for it, but that's not actually too bad. That's not too bad at all. And now I've got a couple of these. I may even switch those out for what's more? No, it's not those ones. No, I figured if I'm going to have something on to hit the small ships, it may as well be a small weapon. But actually, how much are these worth now? Because those things used to be worth a bit. No, yeah, I'll be sending all of that stuff to my alt to be reprocessed as well, because my alt's metal scrap reprocessing is quite high as well, so that'll all go towards building another ship. Oh, wait there. Oh man, I play like 7 against 7. Yeah, I couldn't. Like I said, I find it hard enough to stay alive on this account while just fielding one alt and talking to you guys, or watching a movie, or listening to an audiobook or whatever. Yeah, I can't focus, unfortunately, like I used to. So yeah, I definitely have issues with multitasking. Huh? Oh, I must have double clicked it at some point and not even realised. Sorry. Right, yeah. So we'll head back to Amar, drop this stuff off. I'll buy a target painter. Oh, actually, I'll go and grab a quick drink as well while I'm doing these jumps. Oh, wait there.
Warp drive active.
Not like I like a lot of money in my spare time doing basic missions between work. Yeah. But again, I think you've got a better setup than me. You can probably shave a couple of minutes off, which probably pushes your bounties up a little bit and the rewards up a little bit, your loot up a little bit. So you're probably, yeah, making a good 20-30% more than me, which may even make that profitable with the loot. I mean, then ×1 CEO account that doesn't really get played. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people did that at the beginning, like had one alt that they skilled in towards the CEO stuff. So yeah, not even if they weren't necessarily planning on starting a corporation straight away, they'd have an account later on when they had the money to start their own like corporations and stuff. So yeah, like I say, I mean, I've got the time to run a corporation, I've got the knowledge, I've got the like know-how of how to run it all. I just can't be asked. Like I say, it's it takes too much time away from your own gaming experience a lot of the time to run corporations, and I'm too selfish.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, I mean, what time is it now? Oh, bloody hell, it's gone midnight. Oh my god, where's the time gone today? It's all this jumping around, it really is. I'm sure I'll spend more time jumping around than I actually do in missions. Right, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll be back way before the 11 jumps, I'm sure. And yeah, I'll probably go and do Modern World one more time and then shut the stream down for the night. There's only so long I can sit in front of a PC. It seems that's around 10 hours. But yeah, back in a sec.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
I'm just that's probably the first time I've communicated with the corporation I'm in for quite a while. But I noticed I'd been mentioned, so kind of lonely though. Yeah, not really people person. Lol, even though as you can quite plainly hear, I did not laugh out loud. It's just strange how it's weird to me anyway, like the kind of hypocrisy of sociality, I suppose, human sociality, because literally what like humans, their biggest fear is other humans.
Warp Warp drive active.
Like I test and test after test and like everything. It's been proven that people are afraid of other people, and yet people seem also to be afraid of people that are comfortable being alone. It really is strange. It's just one of those strange dichotomies. I don't know. Could have fooled me in Discord. Okay, I'm not a people who don't follow my timetable kind of person. Lol. Basically what I'm saying is most of the people in this corporation wouldn't have a fucking clue how to work together as an effective team
Warp drive
if an
active.
effective team came up and gave them a guidebook called 101 to how to work effectively within a team. Yeah, he follows me on YouTube. Yeah. Like I say, I'm just trying to be polite and diplomatic because, like I say, certainly don't want to offend anyone. But so I put right, yeah. I'll put a lot of effort. Oh fucking this! You got to be able to type super fast. I mean, I'm no like typer, but not much. Not much. It's me just bitching about the corporation I'm in, really. I mean, I'll show you basically like let's. So yeah, somebody's basically they've asking about T8 and this guy he's not officially the CEO, but I consider him the CEO. As per, I think Echoes is, but not sure if he's even as part of the galaxy. So I put no, I'm 34 days away still. My ult is just over 4 days away from T8, and yeah, I'll stick away from Null and do story missions. And this guy Nigel's come and said, kind of like lonely though, and I thought, I'm not really a people person though. Obviously he put that in between. Could have fooled me in Discord. I'm not sure why he's saying that. I've not been on Discord in over a week, and even before then I was only ever in there to try and get arseholes to fucking fleet up, and none of them fucking would. Anyway, yeah. And then I thought, well, okay, I'm not a people who don't follow my timetable kind of person, lol. And then yeah, Lambod's put, I'll follow you, yeah, on YouTube, and yeah, gotcha, lol. But T7 missions are a joke. What? Oh, news missions. They're the million plus ones, aren't they? Yeah, they're easy. Like I say, I just fly in with this. I mean, with this Harbinger fit like this, you could just jump straight into the middle of those kind of encounters, yeah, and just wipe them all out. It's not really that hard. So yeah, like I said, to be fair, I wouldn't be. I mean, alright, if you get a few stacked up, yeah, do them. It'll be profitable. But personally, I'd be spending my time, if I had a prophecy like you, I'd be set up in modern world. But yeah, basically, so this is, for me, like I said, I put in a lot of effort at the beginning anyway. The first few weeks when I first joined the corporation, I mean, I put in a shit ton of effort to try and get things sorted. But yeah, nobody wanted to do anything. All anybody wanted to do was sit and mine, because that was the best way for them to make money at the time. I got a couple of them on occasion to come out and do some Inquisitors, and we had a couple of 150 million days, and I expected that to like get people to really be getting into it. But even then, every so often, like somebody would turn up for a couple of hours and piss off again, and still expect to be like getting a share and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was a logistical nightmare. It's like I am a people person, but I'm a like people person who's willing to put in time and effort into the game like I am. So right. Yeah, I mean, like I say, not too bad on the loot, I suppose, for that quick little, what, half an hour, maybe an hour of... It's the jumping. It is. It's the jumping that's doing it. It kills me. Right. I don't know why I came out of there. Right, like I say, I'm going to go do this Modern World one more time, and then I am going to... Well, I'd love to say I'm going to actually go to sleep, but... If the past couple of weeks have been anything to go by, I will just be... No, tossing and turning all night. Accept mission, what? Yeah. Is it another 16 jump? Oh, no! Abort! What the fuck? Pause. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Alright, maybe I shouldn't be doing this last mission. See, this is trouble with not sleeping. Like, I know I'm going to be up for hours. I know I may as well carry on gaming, but I just know my head is not going to be with it. But still, we'll do. Yeah, we'll switch up ship. I'm not going to try and do a story mission in that Harbinger. I will die very fast. Alright. Target painter, that's right. I wanted a... Or do I? What other options? Let's go and have a look at my options, because I mean, I suppose that's not too bad of an option in itself, the tracking module. But oh, actually, because it's not like it was a like super deadly moment, but I did have certainly a sweaty moment or two. So maybe if I'm not really using that, I should just stick a large group repair on there as a just in case oh shit kind of thing. But no, even then that doesn't really do a lot. I know this is for missiles, but I'm thinking if I do go and do Bad Hair Day, explosion velocity, flight time. Oh wow, that would. Wouldn't. No, wouldn't be really hitting the ranges. Well, yeah, I suppose a NOS kinda helpful. keep my capacitor up while I'm getting swarmed. Yeah, bugger it. Why not? I mean, alright, I'm not getting massive amounts of distance off that, but as long as they're sat. No, it is. It's almost like everything feels like a waste in there at the moment. It does. Right. Which one is it? Electric warfare? No. Ah, yes, it is. Right. So what's a 7 gonna set me back? 2 million. 500,000. That would do just nicely. Oh, and yeah, somebody asked me about the boxes earlier. Yeah, I did open a load. Yeah, I used a load. I remember saying that. But yeah, I also sent a load over to my alt to be reprocessed because I didn't think I'd be losing ships like I have been. Is Amar? Well, what's going on with Amar? Like, people just don't seem to be selling at Amar anymore. It used to be a really popular trade place, and now it's just really fucking not. It does. It seems like everyone goes to Jitter now. Maybe I should relocate. Yeah, that's crazy. That's why my stuff's not selling. Because I'm trying to sell 59 million's worth of stuff in Amar at the moment, and nobody's here buying. That's the trouble. Right. How much was one of these ones? Poof. Actually, how much is a free? 31,000. Is there only an Amar? Oh, bloody hell, that went up fast, didn't it? Oh, 300,000, that's why. I read that's 30,000 when I came in, and then I start seeing 500,000. I'm like, bloody hell. Yeah, see, no, right, yeah, I'm going to have to stop selling at Amar when I start doing my sales now. I'm going to have to jump to Jitter to do them. Not too much on these. I don't, if my memory serves correctly anyway. So you've got your accuracy fall off of 61 and your optimal at 24. We'll say 23 and 62. 63 and 25. So again, you get a little bit more, but even the free is in range of. That's still going to be doing a little bit, if you know what I mean. Obviously, it's not going to be doing the full 23%, and obviously that goes up as well. I think that goes up to 25 on the 5s. Yeah, 25 on the 5s. On the 7s, 27. Oh, I think the range actually goes down a little bit, possibly. And then we move up to the story kind of stuff, and 29, 20. Yeah, so for obviously, if you're really going for speed and stuff, yeah, you're gonna. I mean, have they got any of these ones? No. But yeah, so you can have up to 31%, and you can be hitting at well over 100 kilometers. So yeah, there you go. That's pretty impressive. Because that's going to match up then with, well, actually, have they got any Republic fleets or any? Yeah, even the Republic fleets are there, and that's hitting. Seem to be hitting at 90 easily there, and still like putting at least a little bit of this into it. So, yeah, it would. I think I may upgrade when I upgrade my range. Oh damn it! Oh, I'm still. I didn't buy one. But then again, there was none in Amar, was there? Oh, this is pissing me off. Right, actually, let's have a look at missile launchers. Right, which missiles is it that you guys use? Because I'm thinking that one missile launcher hitting for miles out isn't really doing much, so I'm better to equip myself to hit the smaller ships that are coming at me and ganking me. So if I can have some advice on missiles, please, that would be great. Or torpedoes. I don't... Like I say, I've got no skills in either. Is it... No, it's not the rapids you guys were saying, was it was just the mediums, wasn't it? That's small. Small... Medium. So is it these? Obviously, I know there's probably a bit of delay on my stream, so I don't expect immediate answers. But rapid hit. Rapid hit frigs, but it's not. Yeah, because it's more the cruisers that were sneaking up on me. I think will the target painters make a difference to the frigates with missiles? I imagine so. Yeah, don't use torps, right? Let's have a gander. What? Hold on, cheap. 27. Yeah, because this is what I mean. This is ganking range. 10 seconds. I suppose the rapids will be faster, but so we're looking at here price wise. Still not too bad on the price. Oh, that jumps. That jumps quite considerably. Oh, they won't. Right, so this one, yeah, but like I say, the frigs, my drones can take care of the frigs. Like I say, it's those. Yeah, it's the bigger elites that were. I'm sure it was the cruiser elites that were the ones that were causing the trouble. So it's going to be. Yeah. No, I'll stick with these ones then. I want 3 of them. There's only 2 there. Oh, you... Yeah, see, look, this is ridiculous. Honestly, Amar is a joke. It is just, it's honest. JIT is the only place to go to sell now. It has become a joke. I'm not happy. Because obviously, to cancel all those buy orders, yes, I'm right. Fuck it. Alright. And what else was it I wanted to buy? It was a... Yeah, electronic warfare. Item teleportation? Didn't know there was a teleportation. Or do you mean delivery? Because I think the delivery takes like 13 hours. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I personally never used it, but I've heard people talking about delivery taking its sweet ass time anyway. Yeah. Oh wait, that's... Yeah. 500,000, 310,000. Yeah, fuck it. May as well make it cheap, and I'm going to jitter anyway, so... Alright. But yeah, like I said, I think that the delivery is possibly expensive. I think that you pay per meter squared, and it takes forever. So yeah, I've never done it myself purely because I've heard the scare stories of other people doing it, and And it doesn't work out well for them because they end up waiting for ages. But I suppose it is a safe way to get stuff out of nullsec. So I suppose if you're desperate, you can. Right, so we've got another one of them to go onto there. Yeah, so it's just off to Jita now. Oh. Did I start the mission? I did. Excellent. Right. So yeah, off to Jita. I suppose if I finish this mission, it's not been too bad of a day, really. I've made over 100 million today, so not too bad. Actually, no, that one over there and that one up there. That one over there, yeah. But yeah, I suppose obviously if I go up against Caldari, I'll be switching the missiles out for, yeah, some other kind of turrets, auto cannons or whatever the good kind of turret is that doesn't use capacitor. I will be asking for advice then as well. Yeah, I mean that is the one good thing about this so far. Like the frigates haven't been too much trouble. So, yeah, medium missiles are almost definitely the best bet, I think. And again, I mean, I could probably still stick that large missile launcher on there as well. But I don't see too much benefit of it when you're firing at 70-kilometre distances. You may as well just rely on your drones. And like I said, I'd rather have a bit more backup for those ganking gangs. Swarms, whatever you want to call them.
Warp drive active.
Oh, and I suppose something else I'm like starting to think about now, as well as the channel moves forward. I mean, obviously, if I'm thinking about like, obviously, once I've hit the 1,000+ subscribers and I've got the channel monetized and stuff, I've got to start thinking about maybe sorting out some kind of merchandise and stuff. Maybe, you know, the old T-shirts, mugs, all that kind of crap. Maybe sort out some affiliate pages as well. Been looking into that a little bit. It's almost like a passive income apparently. I mean, well, see, this is the thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, with the whole T-shirts and mugs and all this kind of stuff, there are plenty of companies out there now. Like I say, that you can.
Warp drive active.
You basically have phantom orders on, so the item will only be created if somebody orders it. So yeah, it's not like I'd have to put any money down. It'd be something that could generate a little bit of income, and then maybe I could buy a bit more kind of stuff in bulk, maybe get my own website, all that kind of stuff. But I mean, to be fair, I don't expect to be able to like make a shit ton of money off Eve Echoes. It's a little mobile game. So I mean, I suppose if I really wanted to actually make money from streaming games, I should go and play a popular game. But I'm hoping this one will pick up. So it's a little baby yet.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'll always have hopes. Like I say, I mean, prepare for the worst and yeah, hope for the best. Because like I say, I mean, there's always a good chance. Like I say, like I could start playing other games as well. Like not just because I need to like try and grow the channel, but because the chances are at some point I'm going to run out of steam with this game and I'm going to want to take little breaks. So I mean, especially obviously if I can, like once I hit T10 in a year or so, I'm definitely going to be looking for other games to play as well, because it won't feel like I've got so much to do then, if you know. I don't know, again, it's all psychological things. It's with me. And yeah, I suppose it depends on what games they release and stuff in the future. So I might do a stream of post-mortem at some point.
Warp drive active.
Do any of you play Destiny 2? If any of you play Destiny 2, let me know, because there's yeah, a friend of mine, she wants to get her channel going, and she's putting some, she doesn't do much streaming because she plays on the Xbox, so she just does videos, but yeah, she's trying to build her channel up. In fact, let me go find it and I'll put a link in there in the chat for you fine viewers. I am sub to her. Where is she? She's not. Ah, there.
Warp drive active.
Copy. And paste. There you go. That link that I've just put in the chat there, that's to the lady that I'm talking about. She's called Cakes, spelt with a K. Oh, there you go. So, well, yeah, that's what I mean. That, yeah, the new updates have dropped and stuff, and yeah, she's kind of jumping on that at the moment. Again, I mean, I'm not one for really watching people game, especially not on a video. I mean, I'm definitely more likely to watch live streams than than videos unless it's something that I particularly would like need to find out. So like more of a tutorial type video rather than a gameplay type video. But yeah. And like I say, don't feel you have to. Like I'm not gonna like be taking people's names down of who went and subscribed to her and who didn't.
Warp
So
drive active.
yeah. I mean, I think she's put some other stuff on there as well. I'm not sure whether she's taken it down and whether she's going to dedicate to gaming, but she did do a bit of gardening stuff. She also makes dreadlocks as well, so she did a few dreadlock videos and stuff as well. So it may not just be gaming over there, but that's what she's been concentrating on recently. Well, I'm trying to get her to do some live streams, but being on the Xbox, she said she's finding it difficult because they've only got a laptop, and usually because her and her boyfriend and like live with her mum and her son, so yeah, it can be a bit too hectic for her to like be able to use the Xbox and the laptop as well. So but, I mean, she's been going for a while now, and I don't think she's quite broken 100 yet.
Warp drive active.
But again, I think that's because she doesn't live stream. I think if she live streamed, she'd be one of those channels that took off pretty fast because she's really funny. It's like she has a personality, unlike a lot of female gamers. Yeah, it seems most female gamers think they can show a bit of cleavage, and that entitles them to a shitload of viewers. And quite often it does, but that just goes to show you how brainless men are nowadays. Even though she has got quite the cleavage.
Warp drive active.
And I'd love to see her live stream as well, actually, just to see her get the giggles once, because honestly she's got the most contagious giggles. It's crazy. Even if you don't find what she found funny, you'll find yourself laughing just because she can't stop. Yay! Got to try and remember what I actually bought now. Oh, it's just a target painter and the medium missile, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yes. And yes. Oh shit! Did I get the rest challenges? Or I did. All right, cool. For a second now, I thought I'd cheaped out. But I haven't. Right. I didn't need to do that. I could have just clicked the. I've got yeah. I've let a mate of mine know as well about this stream from a guy from my old life, and he's promised not to share it out, but he may pop along and say hello at some point. So if you're into open panel discussions and stuff, and you see a guy called Vegan Realist, feel free to to give him a sub as well. For when you want to take a break from gaming anyway, because that's something he almost never talks about. Like I say, he may pop along in some of these chats at some point. He said he'd subbed, so he's not much of a talker, so you'll probably just see him say hi and then didn't not speak again. But if you actually catch his channel, he's another good. Well, he streams every single day as well. He streams for at least 2 or 3 hours every evening. He's, in fact, oh no, he would have finished a couple of hours ago now. He usually finishes about 10:30. Well, he usually starts about 7 and finishes about 10:30 every night, UK time. And like I say, it's an open panel. I mean, he's a vegan, and obviously, calling himself Vegan Realist on YouTube, you can tell he's
Warp drive active.
he's into that. But that's not what his conversation is restricted to, by any means. Literally, you can talk about anything there. But you won't see me there very often at all. Like I say, that's part of my old life. But he is a friend, so I do still talk to him through Messenger. So. Well, as much as a friend as somebody online can be, you know what it's like. I mean, yeah, it's very easy it's almost like we need to come up with some new words for the kind of associations we have with people nowadays. But yeah, he's about as good as a mate as you can get on the internet.
Warp drive active.
Although I have met him a couple of times in real life as well, because yeah, there used to be a few meetups and stuff go on where well, tens of people would turn up. And I say more people would have turned up if you all lived in the same country, but when you're talking about England and how spread out people are online, you can imagine how difficult it is to get tens of people to turn up in any one location. So it's quite an achievement really when it did happen. But again, he's kind of like me. He's stepped away from a lot of the associations and stuff we had in the past.
Warp drive active.
We went through a lot of the same kind of cultish ideals and stuff. So we've known each other a good few years now. And like I say, kind of helped each other through it and out of it. But he spends an awful lot of time trying to grow his channel. He does what's called networking. I don't know if you are familiar with it, but yeah, he actually goes off to what are called networking channels, where you just basically go into the chat to try and grow your channel. Yeah, I find it completely demeaning, and you wouldn't catch me dead doing it. But again, it's not me to judge whether it's right or wrong. I mean, I'd prefer to grow my channel a bit more grassroots, have people that actually want to see my content subscribed, rather than just other people who want their channel to grow. And that, but as a result, he has over 6,000 subscribers. So. Yeah, yeah, no, it's all very weird. Like, yeah, you're like, you sub to me, I sub to you, kind of thing. And I'll never actually watch any of your content, but I'll put a comment on one of your videos saying like, I'm now family and stuff. Yeah, it's all weird, all very weird. Yeah, because like I said, I mean, like I say, with his live streams every day, he usually get around 20 viewers from his 6,000 subscribers, and that's a like kind of peakish. I mean, sometimes it'll peak more if there's a bit of drama going on or something. But yeah, so yeah, unfortunately, doesn't get the kind of turnaround you'd expect from a channel with 6,000 subscribers. Whereas here, I mean, this is what I think. Why I think I'm so surprised with the throughput of my channel, because obviously I'm getting close to the amount of views as I've got subscribers. Maybe not at any one time, but and especially on some of the videos I've done and stuff as well. So yeah, I feel personally like my views to subscriber rate is really quite good. And like I said, I've got to stop being lazy. I have got to start putting a few more videos out and stuff as well, keeping the content fresh, or at least keep it not just being me streaming all day. But yeah, and exactly. I mean, and I think my average watch time's about 26 minutes or so, which I don't think's too bad. Like for somebody just popping around to a live stream, because that means there's probably like a few people that are just dropping in for a couple of minutes, but there's more people that are dropping in for like 30 minutes to an hour, and then it's the few people that drop in just for a couple of minutes that are dropping the average, is my guess. Because that's quite a high average. I mean, I can't imagine a lot of people sitting around for more than half an hour watching somebody stream something unless it's particularly interesting. And as you can see with a lot of this, it's just me jumping around. Yeah, the lore idea, yeah, that is something I've got to get on. I mean, yeah, no, I will actually. I will pledge to have a lore video out within the next week. I'll at least record the voice for it, and then what I may try and do is get a slideshow to go with it. Just some pictures, like Eevee pictures and stuff I find online. But we'll see. Because what I might do is just put the voiceover across some footage of me playing one of the stories. Depends how long I suppose each lore section takes to read as well. And I suppose that is gonna, what's the word? I'm gonna have to be careful about copywriting and stuff there. I suppose copywriting issues, but I'm sure by the time I've bumbled through it, I'll make enough mistakes that I'll be able to escape any kind of copyright stuff. Yeah, because I've actually downloaded a program as well called Audacity, which allows you to mess with the sound of your voice and stuff. It's not like a voice changer, but it's got all the kind of settings and stuff to help with pitches. And well, I'm not a sound person, so I'm not going to try and describe it. But yeah, it's an app that should hopefully allow me to I don't know, add a kind of sci-fi effect to my voice, at least, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I'll figure something out anyway, I'm sure. and I've still got to get around to rewriting all the old classics. So I need to rewrite Hansel and Gretel, Jack and the Beanstalk, Rapunzel, all the old ones like that. So like I can do some audio books for my grandson. And have them all done in my own words, my own way, so I don't have to worry about any kind of monetization issues, because I may stick some of them up on YouTube. Although, to be fair, if it's kiddies books and stuff, I think I'd have to put that as aimed at kids, so I don't think I'd even be able to monetize a channel that had that kind of content. But it would be one of those channels where I could, I suppose, have a website that then has affiliate links and all that kind of stuff in. So there are ways, I suppose, of making money even at stuff that would technically be aimed at kids.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, I mean, it's all very well sitting around playing games all day, but it would be nice to have a little bit of an income coming in, so I then have a choice of actually doing real life stuff. And of course, it would be nice to put some funds back into the channels and stuff. Like I say, invest in some decent graphics and maybe get a what do you call it? Stream Deck. So like I can like have you just one button push to get like effects to come up on the screens and all that kind of stuff. Just make it a bit more interesting for folks. But they're quite expensive.
Warp drive
Obviously,
active.
I could probably do with getting a green screen set up. I could probably do with getting some soundproofing around and stuff as well. And I mean, the computer doesn't really make too much of a loud fan noise, but I mean, we've got fans around and bits and stuff as well. So yeah, lots I could do. And a new mic as well. This mic isn't exactly the greatest. I've got what's it called? The Snowball Ice. Yeah, the LED light on it doesn't even work anymore. So I like, by looking at it, I couldn't tell whether it was off or on. And yeah, but this thing, I do hope to grow this channel. I mean, at least with this channel, I'm doing something I love. There's nothing forced here. It is literally just me being me, doing what I love doing, which is gaming. So ideally, yeah, this would be a godsend to me to be able to make even a tiny little bit of income from it would improve my life like so much. It's ridiculous. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, this is this is a proper desk mic that I've got, but it's a second-hand one. I bought it off a mate, an actual real-life mate who lives up the road. He also does streaming. In fact, I should probably, what I'll do is I'll get him to say, because he streams on Twitch, but he does a lot of the first-person shooters and stuff. I think what does he plays mostly? Escape from Tarkov or something. But yeah, I'm not a massive. I don't game with him because he's like leaps and bounds ahead of me. He's one of those like super good first-person shooters. He's always, even on console, he was really good. So yeah, I'll have to get his link and maybe stick that in the description so people can go over and visit him. Because he's like me, he streams an awful lot as well. He's probably streaming now if he's not asleep. Yeah, I just feel this Snowball mic is, I don't know, it does deaden my voice. My voice when I rarely rewatch videos, but when I do, yeah, my voice doesn't sound like you're getting the full range of my voice, for lack of a better terminology. It does sound kind of
Warp drive
dead.
active.
There's definitely not as much bass to it as I feel there could be. But again, this Audacity program, maybe I can get that running and sort the settings and sort that out even with this mic. I don't know. I'll have to investigate Audacity a bit more. Sorry, when you say rewrite, you mean create your own tale based off of them? Kind of. I mean, I'll lead into that eventually, but first of all, I just want to rewrite the original tales to bring them more in line with today's kind of thinking, because that's what these stories are. These myths, they get rewritten generation by generation to more highlight the troubles and tribulations of today's kind of problems. So yeah, I mean, I may still set them in the past, but obviously with more of a today's kind of morality surrounding it. And well, it's like for Hansel and Gretel, it's like the whole story behind that is sorry the story behind that I can't even think of the word now. I'll put myself off.
Warp drive active.
Well, anyway, I basically want to make it so that the moral of the story, moral of the story. Thank you. I knew it'd come to me. Yeah, I want to make it so the moral of the story is about cooperation. So basically, yeah, I see like Hansel and Gretel starting off being very competitive, always fighting against each other, trying to one up each other, and eventually through the struggle of them getting caught by the witch and all that kind of stuff, they have to then learn that working together is the only way they're going to get out of the situation, rather than trying to compete and just get themselves out of the situation. Which I think is quite a valuable lesson still to be learnt for children nowadays. The benefits of cooperating with the people around you rather than competing. So yeah, if I can fit that kind of moral into it, we'll see. But again, I'm not a writer. I'm certainly not trained. But it's something I've always wanted to do. So there isn't really anything to do but to do it. And if it turns out I can't, oh well, I'll just read the original story. Yeah, because I think if anything, my main problem with any story will be dialogue. I'd be able to write a story really well, but dialogue is where I will struggle, I think. I mean, don't you don't have to tell me, but I mean, yeah, if your daughter's still relatively young, as in young, then maybe she's a bit too young for like the full-on Grimm's fairy tales, you know, the old Brothers Grimm. But if she's older, then yeah, you might want to introduce her to the Grimm's fairy tales. And again, depending on how old of a version of the Grimm's fairy tales she's 17. Oh yeah, Grimm's then. Yeah, if you can find some really old versions, I mean, they are proper hardcore stories. They're like, I mean, it's proper gruesome stuff. Oh, she's got all the Grimm. Yeah, but see, the thing is, if she's got the newer versions, even the Grimm brothers rewrote their versions a few times to make them more appealing to a wider audience because they were so gruesome. So it is hard to find the original stories. So yeah, it'd be nice if she has got them, but it's more likely she's got the revised versions. Oh, the witch in that story is the Baba Yaga. So I'm not familiar with the term Baba Yaga. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, well, yeah. This is the thing. I think most, like almost all stories, basically follow one story. But yeah, lots of these folklores have similar type characters, and yeah, a lot of the time, they get put into one story, but you also find them in other stories and stuff as well. It's I'd never heard the term Baba Yaga before though. It's well, it's like I mean, even today's writer Stephen King. If you read a lot of his books, have a common theme throughout them, even though they seem completely unrelated. But yeah, basically after I've gone through and rewritten, well, a few of them. I'm not certainly not going to try to attempt all of them, but a few of them. I was thinking of like basically having like an extension stories that I will have to write myself. Like, well, basically the fairy tale club, if you know what I mean. Like the kids of the people that were popularised. So the kids of Hansel and Gretel, the kids of Jack and the Beanstalk, the kids of Rapunzel, so on and so forth. Like they kind of meet up, create a gang to go around and take on the evil villains of the fairy tale universe and stuff. So yeah, I mean, it could be done. I'm not sure whether it has been done. I'm hoping it hasn't, but yeah, so like I said, there are definitely things I could do with future efforts as well if I really wanted to try and put my complete originality onto stuff. But then again, also, I mean, we live close to Dartmoor.
Warp drive active.
I don't know if you've heard of it where you are. It's a rather famous place in England. It's a massive, humongous, like just open area. So it's a national park, but it's got these places on it called tors, which are where the granite is basically broken through the ground. They're not mountains. They're kind of hills with rocks on the top. And I was thinking of maybe creating some creatures and like lands and, you know, strifes and stuff set upon the moors. And again, that would have to be completely original. And I've kind of got an idea as well for the race as well, because obviously being magical, mystical, energy and all that kind of stuff, and the areas that they would live are called Tors. I was thinking of calling the people Taurus, the Taurus, because that again leads into energies and mysticism and that kind of stuff as well. So yeah. But again, it all depends on how little gaming I do, because at the moment, I mean, I do a few real life things in the morning to make sure I don't completely stagnate, and then I jump on the game for the rest of the day.
Active.
And then I try and sleep, which doesn't tend to happen until around 6 in the morning. I sleep for a few hours and then I'm back up again. So yeah, I think until I can get a proper decent night's sleep, my head will not be working properly, or certainly not well enough to come up with original content anyway. And obviously I'd have to come up with an enemy and a reason behind it all, and little bits in here, but I imagine a lot of that will come to me as I start writing. No, I've thought about it my entire life. I've always wanted to write, but I've always had massive difficulty with dialogue, so it's always put me off. But if the worst comes to it, I can at least get the outline of some stories put together and then draw upon, hopefully, people out there in YouTube land for help when it comes to dialogue. Maybe make it a joint effort rather than just something like I do myself. A collaboration. But yeah, I mean, put it this way: if somebody had been mad enough, like back in the day, to hire me to rewrite scripts and stories and stuff for movies, I you wouldn't have had so many rewrites of movies and pathetic attempts to transition movies from books that we've had up to this point. For a start, I'd never try and make a movie out of a book. It'd have to be a series. You cannot make any book into a movie unless you want to make it 20 hours, 30 hours long. So a series is the only way to go when it comes to books, as far as I'm concerned. That's why I'm so happy apparently they're making The Lord of the Rings into a series. So hopefully they actually remain loyal to the book and don't agenderize it to hell like they did with the recent movies, but it would certainly allow them more scope for sticking to it. Yeah, apparently. I think it's even Netflix that's doing it. It could all be rumour. This could just all be rumour, but yeah, it's something I've heard from more than one source.
Warp drive active.
I mean, like I say, for me, to be fair, I mean, it sounds like Disney are going to keep me pretty occupied with Star Wars content for the next few years. Sounds like they've got a load coming out. So I'm looking forward to all that. Of course, we've got the next phase of the Marvel stuff coming out soon as well. I mean, I'm not a humongously massive fan of the Marvel universe as it's been rewritten, but it's okay. I've never read the books, but I did watch the 2 series they brought out. I was impressed with the first series, loved it. Second series wasn't too great. But yeah, no, I think you got that Shannara correctly, yeah. Yeah, never read the books. Oh, we're here, right. I put my headphones on so I can hear alarms. Oh, so yeah, they've probably got quite a special place in your heart then, and I imagine you were probably disappointed with the TV series. Right. I've got everything. No, I haven't. See, good. I'm glad I checked now. Look, glad I checked. Right. Oh, is somebody farming here? Doesn't seem like many are noms. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I mean, even with a series, it's hard to find people that are willing to do it faithfully. Yeah, warp at 100, right.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like personally, like The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit were books of my childhood, read many times by myself and to me by my mum as well. So when they completely destroyed them, it wasn't great, and I'm dreading the Silmarillion that Peter Jackson's apparently doing, which. Yeah, I mean, the Silmarillion encompasses even the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit and everything within it. It's kind of like the beginning of time to the end of time in Middle Earth, and I just don't know how he's going to turn that into a movie, but apparently he's going to attempt it. Are they coming for me or what? There we go. Got some movement. Oh, let's put you up there and you down there. Yeah, tidy. I like it tidy. Oh, and also like pay attention. Oh my god. Right. I'm going to concentrate on the game now. Yeah, yeah, it happens. It happens. Like I say, I will mute up now and just get this done. But it's like I say, definitely probably something I should do. Maybe just do talking during the jumps. Yeah, no, I think I've done it. Like I say, the armor's going back up now. That's why I've not clicked the warp button. I'm pretty sure it was just that elite that was really keeping me down then. Oh shit! No, I am gonna have to warp out. I've just realised I've got really close to all these fucking guys. Damn it. I forgot I was approaching and hadn't reorientated. And to be fair, I probably could have repositioned and been okay, but done's done. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Might as well dock and no. I'm not paying. I'm not paying to get repaired. So I'm a stingy bastard. I will wait for my armor repairer to do its job. Don't know why I turned it off. Yeah, I suppose when I first came in, I went in from a Stargate, so coming in at this angle is going to put me in at a different angle. So yeah. Yeah, no, for that amount of armor, that probably would have been a good couple of 100,000 ISK to repair that. So, yeah, it's just I'd rather spend that extra bit of time and not pay. It's a shame I walked out then. To be fair, I really do think I could have tanked that if I'd just thought about it. But it's getting late. It's 10 to 2 in the morning. Right, booger it. He can repair on the way back in. Warp in at 100 and we'll see what's what.
Warp drive active.
So the only worry here now is like jump into a load of people that have still got ganks and stuff. The disruptors. Ooh, that should be alright. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah, they're miles away. Right, that's good. That gives me time to chill. Right, we'll head that way. Oh, actually, there's a nice box there to go and loot. We'll head that way. Oh, don't need that one on at the moment. I just saved me capacitor. But yeah, I am thinking maybe making this a little bit more tanky somehow. Ah. Yeah, because with 2 range 3s, I could put in some extra armor buff in that, then and still stay at 70. But then again, I suppose if I actually had the range, I'd be already hitting them. So yeah, swings and roundabouts. No, you're orbiting the wrong way. I want you to orbit that way. So we're going to just keep heading you that way because I don't want to end up. Yeah, I've got the full buff from the skills. That's the one skill I have got maxed out on this. The battle cruiser command is at 5. So I'm getting, I think it's the full 20% extra. Actually, some of these buggers are getting a little bit closer now. That one. Go get him. Fly, my pretties, fly. Oh. At least, yeah, it is this one that gets the 4% armor buff, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I've got the full 5. So yeah, I've got the full 20% from that. So I'm just waiting for the last one on this one, and obviously you get your roll bonus. But yeah. Yeah, possibly, actually, possibly. Certainly for a situation like that, anyway. Yeah. But then it does take up space in your cargo to haul the fuel around, which annoys me. Then again, I'm rarely filling up my cargo hold anyway. Oh shit! So this is a situation I was in last time. Like I focus fire didn't want to be in. Right. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention again. I think I was concentrating too much on the conversation, and yeah, shit happens. Right, we unlock use. We'll unlock you and keep things kind of at least in semi-order. Yes, this guy's got close to me, and he's cracking away at me now, probably. So let's get out of his range if we can. Oh, I've got the afterburner on, so I'm moving away now at least. Yeah, I'm moving away now at least. That's right. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not going to get swamped now. In fact, I'll orbit that one and let him get a little bit closer again. Why not? Turn that one off now. Save capacitor. Turn that one on. Kill this guy a little bit faster. Maybe it was that other Celestis that was kicking my ass then, I don't know, because... Oh! Get him... Actually, what is the range on these? I can't even remember. 27.95, so no, they're not hitting, so they may as well go off. And actually, I may as well start edging towards that one now. In fact, I mean, is that guy even shooting at me? Yeah, right, somebody's hitting me. Oh no, no, never apologise for conversation. Never apologise. It's always like a conversation is a two-party effort. So I can choose or choose not to conversate, and if I'm conversating, then it's like I say, it's of my own volition. Quite nicely now, heading towards that one. Turn that one back on now, just in case. So this is the thing, with practice I'm sure get better at conversating and gaming at the same time, but until that time I'm just going to have to be prepared to lose a ship or two. Yeah, but like I say, I mean, I certainly wouldn't expect, I wouldn't expect you guys to keep an eye on my game just to keep me safe, if you know what I mean. But I would say, certainly appreciate if you notice I'm doing something particularly stupid. Feel free to stick it in the comments. You don't have to be polite about it. Well, you might have to. YouTube can be pretty rough when it comes to censoring your comments, unfortunately. But yeah, I think you're right. Get rid of the two target painters. Stick the large group armor repairers in, and yeah. Oh, you've been making them for. So I to be fair, I only checked out your Eve content when I found your channel last night, but yeah, I did see there were a lot of other videos on there. So right, you're coming in close again. So you lot, oh damn it! No, you're going back out of range again. Right, fuck it. I'll go for you. But yeah, like, well, look, this is the thing. I mean, I don't really understand the whole YouTube algorithms and all this kind of stuff, how it all works. It seems nonsensical to me for a company to let algorithms make decisions where humans should be making decisions. So yeah, panic button, definitely. I'm starting to think you're right. Or even if, no, yeah, because you do need two armor repairers to make a difference. Really, one just doesn't do enough. But then again, no, I could just replace one with a target painter. That along with the, because I could upgrade that to a Centrum C-type, and that would probably help a little bit. So yeah. Oh, I'm on that. So hello, Joshua. How's it going, man? I'm on Modern World at the moment on the 3rd wave, so I think I've got one more wave to do after this. Yeah, me and Savat are just debating whether target painters are a better option than group armor repairers. And I'm starting to agree with Savat that it's probably better to have the group armor repairers for the old shit moments. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, I've done this. I can't even remember how many times. I think 4 times now. This is the 5th time I've done this. All since the update, and yeah, this is by far the easiest story mission I've come across yet. Oh, there you go. Yeah, further consensus. The drones don't need the painters. Yeah. So yeah, I think after I've finished this, if I survive the next wave, I'll probably swap that out when I get back to it. Well, when I'll come on again tomorrow, because like I say, this is the last one I'm doing today. I do need to go and get some sleep. It is, well, at least lay down in bed. It's like gone 2 in the morning, so. Oh, multi-boxing, nice. Oh, that's got to be a pretty pretty mean team. Apparently, yeah, Savat was saying, because I thought it was like literally a random spawn in, but Savat suggested that it could possibly be that you need to be in the right space to get the right things to spawn, the right encounters to spawn. And that would make sense to me anyway so far, because I spend most of my time in Amarr space, and although I'm an Amarr character, yes, most of the stories that I get spawned are Amarr stories. So so far at least, yeah, so that seems to be correct there. So use me fucking damage things as well. But they're quite cheap at the moment. Modern Warfare, it gives you, right, I'll put the rundown on it so you can actually see for yourself. Like, it's giving 40 million at the moment, so it's gone up. It's literally, there's 4 waves of enemies, and that's it. But yeah, I'm kind of in the same circumstance as you there. I very rarely get one that I haven't already got ticked. Like, I've not had one all day. I've not had one all day that hasn't already been ticked. I'll refresh again. Tick, 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 tick. Yep. See, say I'm under the same problem, unfortunately. Ah. Oh, why am I not moving? How long have I not been moving for? Yeah, or maybe there's just, I don't know. See, I don't know how that works. I'm wondering. I'm thinking maybe just by going up the difficulty level, all that's going to do is give the chance of the rarer ones to spawn more often. I don't know, but obviously, yeah, then you're forced to do the much harder enemies. Yeah, because I unfortunately, this account is a month behind everyone else. I'm like, yeah, still 35 days till I'm T8, so yeah, I hadn't really thought about that myself, because I suppose I haven't had to. Well, what kind of ships do you like to fly? And we'll find out, because I've got a few more ships here to kill, so I can go on the ship tree and have a look. But what kind of? Because for me it's lasers, so I'm going to be going for the Oracle. Because basically with the Oracle, obviously you can fit the large lasers on, and it's really going to be helping you getting a bit more damage out of it, and the scan resolution, all that blah 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 blah. But with the large lasers, if I go to my Amari, oh wait there, let me just check the map quickly. Why? Oh, here we go. I'm not sure what's going on with my, I'm sure I was all, oh maybe I probably killed it. Right, so yeah, but if we go to Amarr, Like I say, and obviously this is going to be cold, what I'm about to show you, so without any of the things for skilling into large lasers and such. But oh wait, I need personal assets, so I don't even need that screen. Right, yeah, what I've got waiting for the Oracle through doing a few story missions is, yeah, catapult beam lasers. And if you look at the optimal range, you're starting at 48 kilometers with a 16 kilometer fall off, and you can imagine what that's going to be with skills on top of it and everything. I imagine you can be able to sit out close to the 100 kilometer mark and still be hitting them. So that's personally why I'm going to be going for the Oracle. But from what I've heard, from what a few people have been saying today and stuff, I mean, the Ferox and the Hurricane hitting 100 plus kilometers out. So if you're skilled into those sort of weapons, it'd be worth looking certainly into the Hurricane, because I think that was what somebody was saying, 140 kilometers that's hitting from. So I'm not sure as well. I am almost kind of starting to think that I should replace one of these for the large again, if I can fit it in, just to add that extra little bit of DPS, because it is taking so long to take out these distance people now without that extra little bump every so often. Oh, Oracle is going to have trouble versus Frigg Swarms. Ooh, possibly, but maybe that's where the target painters are really going to come into effect, if you get me. Oh wait, there I have large laser free and large laser upgrade free now, and using 2 tracking computers. Oh, is that all? So yeah, you're barely scratching them at 90. Right. Alright then, yeah. But with the rigs, to be fair, I mean, the rigs will add to fall off, but I don't think the rigs add to actual optimal. Oh. At least that's what I remember when I tried setting specking out the Harbinger for range. It was just, yeah, it was just the fall off that was affected and not the actual targeting optimal. Oh, 2.77. Now, like I said, I still think with target painters, like I say, obviously this is me completely untested, talking out my arse without knowing what's what. I think, yeah, as long as you can get those frigates taken out before they get close to you. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's going to be about taking them out before they get close. Yeah. Or maybe just replace one of the large cannons for a small laser, just so you've got something to take out the little targets. Or maybe 3 webs. I don't know if that'll help. Oh, double web and the target painter, yeah, that could work. But if not, then maybe just 3 webs, because you basically, the ship's not going to be moving with 3 webs on it. I've been a speed tank in that situation and died. Obviously not to the bigger ships, to be fair, but in T7 anomalies, back when they first switched it up, before the E-War came in, but back when they started putting more of the webs on the enemies, because it did start off that there'd only be 1 enemy in each anomaly that actually had webs, and then they kind of bumped up to 2 and 3. Obviously it's been a long time since I've flown frigs. I'm not even skilled for them anymore. I've respect. Trying to figure out a tank versus DPS setup before I buy rigs. Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to be an expensive build if you're putting it into an Oracle. I imagine you're going to spend some money on that, so you're going to definitely want the best gear for it. Best rigs for the gear you've chosen. Not too bad, 2.5 million ticket. Or tick, or whatever they call them. I'm trying to get used to all these terminologies. It's a bounty reward, for damn sake. Well, I don't see why we have to use all the terminology from EVE Online. This is not EVE Online. Yeah, last wave now, so do or die. Turn that one off, get some capacity back. Let's unlock you. Oh. Unlock you because you're falling behind. What the? Alright, where am I in relation to the pack? No, let's get you moving out that way away from the pack. Oh, actually, oh, it didn't click because the enemy died, so I re-clicked it to turn it off. And I actually turned it back on. Great. Right. Yeah, I think this is the best bet for me at the beginning of these rounds. Not to orbit anything, just move away from the pack. Move away from the pack. Oh, missiles, thank you. Yeah, and definitely with these target painters as well. They should be quite effective at hitting these guys, I'd imagine. But yeah, because last time I started heading in and orbiting and getting a bit cocky too soon, and I think it was this, or it was one of the elites that almost finished me off last time. So modern world. Sorry, modern world. I don't know if you can see it there. Yeah, it's the Gallente story. So it gives 40 million reward, and in this setup you can do it in the order. You can do the combat section in around an hour if you've got full skills. If you haven't got full skills, it's going to take a little bit longer, and I haven't quite got the full skills for it yet, so it does take me a little bit longer. I mean, obviously you'd probably get it done a lot faster with the right skills and right setup. So I'm kind of tempted to almost try a shield tank on this ship rather than an armor tank. I know it sounds crazy, but they sometimes work for these Amarr ships with the capacitors to handle it. Right, actually, now I can start orbiting back in. I'm definitely going to be taking this guy out. I'm not panicking, nobody else is sneaking up on me. Yeah. In fact, I have to get there fast. Oh shit, man. Yeah, otherwise now I'm just wasting time. Give that one a rotation just to flam up. That one can go off now. Orbit. And, oh, no, I don't want to focus fire because the missiles ain't going to do shit at this distance. Except make him laugh. Say, what are you doing firing those things at me? And all that loot. Yeah, these Celestises, I will tell you, be careful of these. Don't let these guys sneak up on you, because both of them together, when they start getting under the 50-kilometer range, they really start hitting you hard. That is something I've noticed quite consistently with this story mission so far. Yeah, the Celestises are the ones to beware of, especially if you've got an elite with you or locking you down. I think that's where I've had trouble in the past. At the moment, obviously, as you can see, just that first tactic of just moving away from them rather than going towards them, I think really helped out on this last wave. I'm not anywhere near the trouble I had last with the third wave. And you obviously expect the waves to get harder, not easier. So obviously it's far from over, as you can see there with the massive red there, but I'm confident. Nothing goes coming at you first, just don't let one pull you into the pack, and yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking, man. Yeah. And like I say, once this elite's gone, it's pretty much just that Brutex I'm gonna have to worry about, because this guy, if like he seems to like hang out, come in, hang out, come in, he never really seems to pose much of a threat, or hasn't on the past load of waves anyway. But I imagine he's going to start hitting when he gets to around 70 kilometers. So I am going to have to watch out for the Brutex, the elite one. But yeah, once this one's done, in fact, no, I should start orbiting in a little bit now. Yeah, that's the exact tactic I used to use when I was doing these missions with the Harbinger. Because with the Harbinger, you've got to be a lot more careful because you're a lot more close range, and yeah, that was exactly how I used to do it. Just stretch them out into one big line and then just head back into the pack, taking them out in little groups at a time. It's a lot more fun doing these missions with the Harbinger, but it does take longer because of the fact you've got to stretch that line out first. Right, everything's locked onto that one now, so we'll start orbiting the Brutex. Like I say, I do expect, oh mind you, no, I'm not taking damage, he's gone under the 70, or maybe it's under 60, he's going to start hitting me then. Either way, let's get rid of this Atron. Yeah, I'll keep an eye obviously on these guys, just because it's going to take a little while, I imagine, to clear this guy. Like I said, I've said it many times today and I'll say it again, the structure on these elite Brutexes is brutal. And it seems bad enough, I know, getting through the shield and stuff, but I'm not really set up for getting through the shield, so. Although to be fair, yeah, these guys are going to be nothing to worry about. These guys are still absolutely miles away. Yeah, I'm very confident, very, very confident of this mission now. Unless I get a disconnect. Why have I got the armour rep on full time? Certainly don't need that on full time at this particular moment in time. fact, they're going to take seconds to kill them as well, so I should probably, right, yeah, once I start getting into his structure, I'll start orbiting. No, I won't even go for, I'll go for, oh no, I don't know, he seems to be pretty consistent this round, I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll go for him then, take out these on the way, right. But yeah, see what I mean? It's taking just as long to get through his structure as it did through his shield and then his armor, if you know what I mean. It's crazy just how tanky those Brutexes are. Do a slow orbit the rest of the way. That'll help obviously with transverse velocities and all that stuff. Starting to take a little bit of a battering now because I'm getting in close, but the speed these guys are going, I imagine quite easily afterburner away from them if it comes to it. No, he is. He's doing his trick. Look, he's running away again. Right. No. Let's do you. Turn that one off because you're not going to hit. Yeah, it should burn through these pretty fast now until we get onto the cruisers and the battle cruisers. Let's get him locked on as well. So it might even be worth starting to head towards that guy now. Yeah, right, let them lock onto their next target and then I'll slowly start orbiting. No, they run it, are they running it? I'm definitely looking forward to being able to hit from 85 kilometers out. That's just going to be redonkulous. Right, focus. No, let's not focus fire on you. Let's approach you so we can actually get into range. Afterburner on. I'm not sure why that's pushed me away from them all. That's quite strange. Definitely heading in their general direction, I thought. Let's turn that one off. Of course, that's not right. Getting close to him first. Sorry about that. So much for me saying burn through this, but yeah, actually I will. Yeah. And again, most of this is going to be more effective when I've actually got the last advanced medium drone upgrade and I'm fully skilled into this. Oh no, I'm doing it again now. Yeah, I'm on the last wave again. I think this is the second or third time today I've done this mission. I actually can't remember. Yeah, third time I've done this mission today. What am I on now? Oh, 9 hours 30 for the stream as well, so I'm not doing too bad there. So I usually like to keep it around the 10-hour mark, or at least under the 10-hour mark. But I don't think I'm going to today with all the jumps to get back to a mark. So for some reason, again, I like to end the day where I start, in a mark. Oh, and I'm talking and not paying attention again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, yeah, leave the target painters off. They're not going to make any much difference against the cruiser. Oh, this is Modern World again. Yeah. Like I said, I think I've found the mission that allows me at the moment to make the kind of this that's going to allow me to get the practice I need to do the T10 missions once I'm fully skilled. So that's the only thing that's stopping me from doing T10s at the moment, is the fact that I haven't got that last skill that I need, this advanced medium drone. As soon as I got this, I'll be a lot more comfortable to go and try a tier 10 mission. Because obviously I'll have 30% more DPS on my drones then. This takes me just over an hour, and I'm not even fully skilled into it. Like I say, I imagine most people who have been flying drone ships for a while could get this done within 45 minutes, as long as they're skilled into their ship. Because anybody who's been watching will be able to tell you I've been out of range a lot of the time. I've had to readjust. I've even walked out on the last wave and walked back in. So, and I'm still, I think, just under an hour at the moment, so, or maybe bang on an hour for the actual combat time. But for 40 million a pop as well, like I say, this is it's paying out good. You've only got to do one set of fights, and you're getting your 40 million. You're getting a chest to open. You're getting all your bounties. I'd say it's about 10 million in bounties, maybe a little bit more. And obviously your loot, but I only really pick up the elite loot. It's just too much to go and pick up all the loot that everyone drops now. Oh shit, I'm not using my drone amplifiers. So yeah, again, there are many factors you can see that would help me to speed up this mission. Employ them yourself and get through this mission faster than I do. So hopefully I'm here and for people to learn from my mistakes as well as my successes. So. Right, let's get rid of you and you. Yeah. Yeah, the Taloses, I've got to say, they don't seem to cause too much problems. Maybe if they chuck an elite in or something, you might find you have a few issues, but so far I don't find too much issue with these Talos. I've got to say, they're one of the easier battleships to deal with, battle cruisers to deal with. Ah, right, so they're your up close and personal battleships, battle cruisers, okay then. Right, let's find a bit So, yeah, no, all this should be okay. Oh shit, it should be with the afterbird. I didn't even realise I had the after. See this? Unfortunately, I do get very flaky after midnight. So with my concentration issues as it is, it's surprising I don't lose a lot more ships, to be honest. There you go, there's another bounty tick there, 2.1 million. POW damage. Sorry. All I can think of is prisoner of war damage. Oh, mind you, missiles are useless at this range. I don't know why I'm firing them off. Oh, and let's turn that one off as well. Otherwise I'll end up capping myself out. Oh! Pew pew. And to be fair, yeah, at this kind of stage I could... No, actually, no, I'm not going to claim that with the battle cruisers still in play, but maybe if it was just cruisers, yeah, I'd just head in there and let the missiles add to the DPS. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, I don't mind slowly catching monkey. I'm making my ISK, it's okay. I'm looking a lot healthier than I did earlier today anyway. When I think I went down to what, 37 million, which is the lowest I've been in a while. Yeah, I reckon that elite's in range now as well. Oh yeah, this tank wouldn't hold close range, it really wouldn't. Not against battle cruisers anyway. Like I say, it might hold up against a few cruisers, but yeah, I'm not risking it. Oh, I suppose I should start clearing up a little bit on mine. Fucking hell, it's miles away. No, I'm not going to clear up the loot just yet. Oh, I do want to start getting in range of somebody else, and he keeps fucking off, so we'll get in range of you. 70 kilometers is my range at the moment, but when I get the yeah, 70 kilometers at the moment, but when I upgrade these to number 3s, I'll be at 85. Yes, see, I was kind of maybe that, yeah, because with the 2 3s, you'd still be sat at 70. So yeah, but what I was actually thinking was adding a tank rig to it. But yeah, no, actually, you're right. Adding something that will help the drones definitely is an even better idea. Because let's look right, wait there. Right, oh, I'm not even shooting. Right. Fly, my pretties, fly. Right, what was I going to do? See, I'm getting so tired now, I can't even remember 2 seconds ago. You can see now why I'm medically retired. That's right, we were looking at rigs. Let's go and have a look at rigs. Which one is it under? No, it's combat rigs. Drones. Drone firepower. Damage of 17.5% with freeze, and how much is one a day? Ooh, that's tasty. That's tasty. Tasty, tasty, very, very tasty. That's very tasty. All at Cheetah, of course. But oh my god, this. I would have thought drone ships would be a little bit more expensive to fit out, seeing as they're so popular. Would have thought people would eke as much ISK out of them as they can. Yeah, that is very cheap. Yeah, I think you're onto a winner there, Karsh. Certainly got me sold on the idea. Because I'd be looking at another 50% damage then with that last skill. Oh. Oh, I'm not moving again. And they're not getting any closer or anything, are they? Or are they? I'm not paying enough attention. I'm too much into the conversation now, and my ideas going through my head of my super fit that Karsh has just made possible. Right. Oh, certainly don't need that if I'm stood still. I mean, that's ridiculous. The afterburner should automatically turn off if you reach 0 meters per second. What I reckon, yeah. Once I've got the skills, I reckon I could. Well, let's see. Let's see what I'm on now. No, not fucking idiot. Oh my god, my god. Right, let's work this out. 360. No, I'd what would an extra 50% be on that? It would be 180. So I'd 180 to that. Oh, it's too late to be doing maths. What, 560? That's all right. At this point, it doesn't matter, Savat, mate. It doesn't matter. I'll clear these guys out. No worries now. So it's only the 2 battle cruisers and 2 cruisers left. So he says right before his ship gets blown up right out of the sky. And like I say, this is the last. Yeah, this is definitely the last wave now. Well, you better be. I'm like I say. Well, I may not be able to sleep. I'm certainly getting to the point where I cannot game anymore. Oh, you sit at 500-ish cold. Yeah, I'm thinking. Like I say, with the well, if my maths is correct at this time of night, I'm thinking I'll be sat at just under 560, so around the 550 mark, because it's not quite a full 50% upgrade I'll get with that, but close enough for government work and my mathematics. And what distance are you sat at then, Karsh? Let me go back up. 70 kilometer is more than enough for it. Yeah, with your setup, you'll be pissing through this mission, by the sound of it. So you're sat at 87 with 3 damage amps on. Oh my god. So I think that's just really giving people hope for the future of soloing. That kind of deep. Oh, sorry, I had a just disconnection then. OBS disconnected and reconnected. I have no clue why it does that on occasion. Yeah, there's definitely a few things you could maybe do with that if you're not taking any damage. Oh, if you got, yeah, especially if you got the free large armor repairers, yeah. Oh, I'm not moving again. See, this is the thing, I'm so messed up in the head right now, I don't even know why I keep stop moving. I'm sure I'm hitting the orbiting button and stuff, but I don't know. I do not know. Right. Actually, right, so we're doing 600, 300, 600. Let's turn the target painters on. We're doing 391, 338, 565. Yeah, the armor painters really didn't make that much difference at all to a cruiser, so yeah, there's not enough frigates for me to really have to, yeah, I'm swapping them out for group armor repairers myself. Right, actually we really can get on with the loot now, can't we? Turn that one on, turn that one off. So it's probably about an hour and 20 minutes for me with my skills. So yeah, you can imagine what you guys could do on this one. Yeah, and like I say, I really do think that it's a waste. It's almost a waste of time having those. So yeah, like I say, just have that extra little peace of mind. You're right. It's definitely the option I think I'm going to go with, even if it does mean having to carry fuel around in my cargo. And I have worked on the. I'm up to what 5 on the armor repairer skill as well. So I'm at least moderately efficient. Or I think I get an extra 25% fuel efficiency anyway, or something like that. Oh wait there, I'm going to that one now. Oh, I'm too tired, I need... Oh bloody hell. Right, wait there. 90, 109. Where we go here, where we go here. Where we go here. Here we go. It's worked out last time doing the warps. Worked out faster, I think, anyway. Oh no, just do that, just point blank, point blank. Ah, Aurora Warps. Didn't I not? I think that's a newish one. Oh, right, no, 87 again. So there we go. That one. Oh, 137 just under. 179. Alright, go for that one next then. Oh. Afterburner turns off when you warp, so you best turn that back on. Don't need the armor hardener anymore. Alright. Oh, that's not a bad one. Bat drone damage. That's actually a pretty decent haul from a ship, I gotta say. Nice one, nice one. Yeah, for any viewers out there
Warp drive
that
active.
are expecting a bit more action, like I said. Oh, you'll probably get this one done faster than Super Soft Drink. Super Soft Drink's got two battle parts to it, isn't it? Yeah, if I had your kind of setup, I think I'd be doing a modern world, not a Super Soft
Warp
Drink.
drive active.
But yeah, like I say, my fun's over. I'm literally just gonna do a clean up now, head back to Amar and turn off for the night. I'll send a contract to me out. But yeah, then I'm off for the night. I needs me rest. I've got to stop saying sleep. What I've been doing for the past few weeks cannot be classed as sleep. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not as good as the last time I did the walks, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, I just used to sell them back along when I was not really focusing on doing missions, because I was still doing the like anomalies and all this kind of stuff. And then we had the Halloween event that I really put a lot of time into. So yeah, I wasn't really prepared for just how much I'd be playing the story missions. Otherwise I would have saved more myself. And like I say, they're massively down in price at the moment. Yeah, this is the shortest mission I've come across so far. I mean, I think Divine Redemption on the Amar side will be of comparable speed to do, because that's another one that's only one set of 1-1 battles like set. But well, from what I've heard, the Amar story missions are the hardest missions to do now. So. And just because I heard that doesn't make it true. It just makes it something I heard. Because that used to be my favourite one before the update. That's what I used to do, Divine Redemption, like loads. That's why I've got so many boxes. So yeah, sorry if I'm cutting in and out, folks. I can't really do much about it. OBS does this on occasion, and it does tend to start doing it more when you're reaching this kind of time streaming as well. Like I say, I'm almost at the 10-hour mark now. 9 hours 53 minutes. If you use missiles, they are easy, or if you don't depend on turrets, they are fine. Yeah. And I imagine if I can get this one out, I'll actually know, because the plan was to stay at 70 but up the DPS. Yeah. I just need the ISK now. Like I say, I'm gonna have to put some serious effort in tomorrow and just really try and actually get my head on straight and do a load more of these modern worlds. Get the ISK to upgrade to the freeze on the rigs. Yeah. Oh no, I've done it again. Oh, I walked and forgot to turn the after. I'm sat there thinking this seems ridiculously slow, even for like Prophecy, and yeah, it's because I'm an idiot. And like I said, I've done no mining whatsoever on my alt today. Oh, there you go, last little bounty tick, 1.6 mil. I say it really is. Yeah, I'm really liking this at the moment. Well, what I might do then actually is try Divine Redemption. No, because Divine Redemption doesn't put. Yeah, Divine Redemption. I have. It's one of the missions I have done, and the reason I'm not doing it anymore is because it's only paying out 25 million. That's the reason I stopped doing Divine Redemption myself. Yeah, so Modern World is the one that still pays out. I'm not sure why they nerfed Divine Redemption quite so much. They literally slashed its reward in half. Right, is that... Right. I think that's all the elites now, isn't it? Yes. Right, so how far are we away from the actual box? 92. Yeah, by the time I warp in and out, I may as well have just flown there like this. Yeah, because Amar use the tracking disruptors, don't they? So yeah, you've got to watch out if you're a turret user on the Amar.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, because obviously once I'm fully skilled into the prophecy, I will do a few dedicated videos, I think, of just going through all the missions, like just with the prophecy, and like obviously while I'm live streaming, so I'll be recording the video while I'm live streaming, and yeah, put them out just so people know what to expect from each mission, even if they don't do it in a prophecy themselves. And I may even leave Modern World till last, just so the prices of the books stay down, because I don't think the secret's out yet just how easy Modern World is. I mean, certainly the secret's not going to get out from what my 75 subscribers like I had earlier today. Whether I've gained or lost some, I don't know. Oh, so, oh nice, I've gained 2 today, that's cool. This is crazy, honestly. I mean, I gained, I think, almost, what, 8 to 10 subscribers in the 2 days I had off. Right, so I wasn't even putting out content or streaming or anything, and I was still gaining. So obviously one of my videos is doing okay.
Warp drive active.
Oh, to be fair, I think it's the Hope for Solo missions that's the one that's helping the channel. I'm starting to dance a bit. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do during these jumps is I'm going to start preparing for bed. So I'm going to mute up, and I'll respond to any chats I see as I see them.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
There you go. So I just checked my phone as I was getting ready, and yeah, I had a notification you put a video out a couple of hours ago. So that's how often I check my phone. But yeah, and I found out the other day you can pin comments. So yeah, please, if you haven't already, check out Savat the Mighty channel. He also is a Eve content creator.
Warp drive active.
And of course, if you're interested in the Oracle, definitely go check that video out. Hey, not a problem, man. I'll share it again tomorrow when we've got a few more viewers in. Or in fact, I might even pin it tomorrow when I start, so it's there all day. That's what I mean. It's us small content creators have got to help each other out. Well, we don't have to, but it's nice when we do. And like I say, I don't expect any like, what's the word, recompense for this or anything. I don't feel obliged to do anything for me. This is, I'd put it this way, I definitely wouldn't recommend something that I actually don't like myself. So, and your last two videos I enjoyed, so, or the Harbinger videos you did, I'm not sure whether they're your last two or not, I did enjoy watching.
Warp drive active.
Ah, nice, thank you. Awesome, well, there you go. That could be then why I'm getting a few more subs then. Yeah, what I'll actually do tomorrow if I pin the comment up is I will put please let Sabat know that you came from here, just so you can then, or then again, people don't really listen to requests and stuff, do they? If they like the channel, they're going to sub, and not necessarily. There's a lot more people that watch content and comment on content. I'm not a massive commenter myself, I've got to say. I'm definitely more up for the old verbal communications myself than text communications. And I've still got to get a Discord sorted as well, actually. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
So obviously that would be a good place to leave links and stuff. I can have a section where I can put like my, say, lore videos, tutorial videos and that kind of thing as well. Yeah, it's something we should definitely think about getting around to. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. I appreciate that as well. And you haven't made it, that's the thing, you haven't made like a big issue out of it either. Like, you've just done it and it's happened. So no, I really do appreciate that. Yeah. And I mean, when I say made a big deal out of it, you haven't like come over here and said, oh look, I'm sharing you out, can you come and start sharing me out and stuff. Like, it's just so happens like I did, and you have to me as well, which came as a nice surprise. Right, anyway, yeah, so that is done now. 40 millions. See, I wouldn't have minded if you did, because I didn't even know you did Eve content until literally your video popped up on my like normal YouTube like stuff, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't have known you did it otherwise. So yeah, it was nice to see that you did, and it was doubly nice. I actually enjoyed your content as well, because I am kind of like brutally honest. If I hadn't have liked it, I would have told you. Oh, no. Oof. God, Jesus Christ. Oh, mind you, there's only 2 or 3 bits that, yeah, 2 bits that would have reprocessed anyway. Not an issue. And I have done that once before with like my item hanger. Oh, what am I doing? I'm in the wrong station to be. I'm thinking I'm back at Amar. Honestly, it is getting really ridiculous in my head. Is just ready to. Well, I wish it would sleep. But I mean, maybe even tonight I will. Oh, 14 jumps. What the actual fuck? Actually, no. Do after. Yeah, I suppose that is one of the benefits of not being able to reprocess the story stuff and the faction stuff. You're never going to accidentally reprocess it.
Warp
Yeah,
drive
124 million. I'm happy now. I'm back above 100 million. I feel a bit more comfortable. So it's been a good day today. I've probably made around 100 million today. Oh no, even more than that actually. If I've done Modern World 3 times, that's 120 million. And obviously I've spent out on a few bits. So yeah, alright, all in all, the day's paid for itself. And I've got some bank again. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of just the deliciousness it's going to be when I've got that last skill done. I've got the type 3, well, the 2 type 3 distance rigs and the 1 DPS rig. Oh, it's going to be so sweet. You couldn't resist. You couldn't resist. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Because, I mean, depending on how close you wanted to get, I think with just one of the distance rigs, that would put you at 660. And then 2 damage rigs. Ooh, that could cause some trouble. Obviously, you'd want to be dipping into the 60s, sending your drones off, then getting back out of range again. But that could be a nasty little fit, that one. Oh my, wow. Yeah, you're gonna be, what? Sitting up at 12 to 1500 DPS once you've skilled in a bit more. Can I imagine they're going to take a while as well, the larger skills.
Warp drive active.
So what would we be looking at? Right, oh, no, just right. Yeah, so an extra 20%. Extra 10%, so 30%, 40%, 55%, 65%, 75%. More than that you've got now, which would put you, yeah, quite comfortably around about 1100 DPS, I'd imagine. And like I said, and that will be without the added skills from the actual ship itself. And again, this is just quick maths at 20 past 3 in the morning, so don't expect it to be too accurate. Although I'm kind of okay with maths.
Warp drive active.
Or at least when it comes to estimations and stuff, anyway. So I can tend to figure shit out relatively fast in my head. Yeah, see, with me, like I say, yes, it's all very well with the dreams, but yeah, I do try and actually work the figures, if you get me. So like I say, that the figures I gave you were without the added benefits of the actual ship itself. So let's have a look at that. So major power grid need, capacitor need. Only 5%. That's not too great, actually. So yeah, but still, even with a 5% on top of everything else, you're probably still looking at 1300 DPS, I'd imagine. And again, if you imagine, per level, of course, dopey. Yeah, so an extra 20%. Oh yeah, you'll be, yes, very, yeah. I don't think 1500 is a dream at all, especially once you start getting I'm flying the ship. Drones involved. Sorry, fucking hell. Oh, I'm really getting tired now. Unfortunately, this is what a few weeks of sleep deprivation does to the human mind. Oh, 25% as well. Yeah, see, there you go. Even my maths failed me there. It wasn't 20%, 25%. So yeah, yes, you're definitely going to be hitting 1500 DPS. I can't see why not. Like I say, that's fully skilled into the large lasers. Well, it's not so bad during the day because you have the natural hormones and stuff running around your body to keep you awake, but at this time of night, yeah, it affects my brain quite radically. Well, you can probably tell I'm a lot less coherent than I am during the day. And I don't know what's causing it. I don't know what's causing this sleeplessness. It's ridiculous. It's like nothing I've ever experienced before. I've never really suffered much from insomnia. I've always been a night owl, so I've kind of always stayed up late, but when I attempt to go to sleep, it's never usually been a massive issue. But yeah, past few weeks, it's crazy. So I might nod off like about 6, maybe 7 in the morning, and I'm awake again 2-3 hours later. So I'm just not getting any like decent sleep at all.
Warp drive active.
But I do suffer from tinnitus as well. I don't know if you've heard of that, with the ringing in the ear, and that has been particularly bad for the last week that I've noticed anyway. But even then, yeah, that's the thing. I've not really looked into it myself. It's never really an issue I've had to look into in the past because I've never really suffered from it, like for any prolonged periods of time in my life. I mean, I'd imagine the book would say, well, try actually getting to bed at a reasonable time of night and you may actually fall asleep. But yeah.
Warp drive active.
Like I said, it's kind of good in a way because I'm watching a lot of documentaries and stuff because I find that the most soothing thing for my brain, like just somebody who's got a nice kind of monotonish voice, nice history documentary, like maybe talk about ancient Persia or the Sumerians. I did find a good one the other day where they were talking about some of the ancient ruins and stuff in Cambodia, and yeah, it's like I say, so I'm filling my mind with information, but I'd rather fill it with sleep. And this is another side effect. I ramble. Just literally a constant flow of consciousness just coming at you. Mind you, it's done okay. I've yapped away through, 12 jumps? What I should probably do actually is just get some alcohol in and drink myself to sleep. I'm just not much of a drinker. I never really have been. Although, there's yawn. Cool.
Warp drive active.
Felt that one coming. Yeah. No, I kind of know a few people like that. I mean, I pretty much got all the drinking out of my system before I was 18 and legally allowed to drink. So yeah, by the time I was 18 and like I was allowed in the pubs to drink, it was kind of like, nah, it's no fun anymore. And plus, I don't like drunk people, so, and in order to drink, you usually need to be around drunk people.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Although, like I say, even my kids are grown up now, so my youngest is 18. I'm a granddad now. It's crazy. Actual fucking granddad.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I think it was, I don't want to repeat the age again, but if it was you that put your daughter's age in earlier, then yeah, you could be closer than you think. Although to be fair, my girls, yeah, they both had their heads screwed on. I mean, my eldest, literally, she's 21. She's been with her boyfriend a good few years now, and it was planned, so it's all good. Whereas my youngest, yeah, I don't think she's quite ready yet. Yeah, J-Ron was very quiet today when he popped in. He's usually a bit more boisterous. Kind of surprised. He's very subdued today. Seen a new side of him. Oh, I've just noticed. Like, yeah, I've actually left the chat box open today as well, so people have actually been able to see what goes on in the mind of my corporation. And as you can see, it's really not a very busy one. Although they're trying now, like I say, Lamo Mods is trying to turn the corporation round, and if I gave him a little bit of help, he might even be able to do it a lot faster. But I can't be asked. Yeah, no, he kind of popped in, said a bit of a hello and stuff, and yeah, he said he had to go and pick up his dad, and yeah, he hasn't come back. But even when he was here, he's usually, like I say, he's a lot more jokey kind of thing. At least trying to get you to join my corporation that doesn't exist and go off and take over Quirius and yeah, get his revenge on Trimarch. Yeah, with my 124 million ISK. Although, like I say, I can imagine pulling in billion ISK days soon. I'm about to be getting off, Higgins, man. Welcome back. Yeah, we're 10 hours 32. It's ridiculous amounts of time for streaming, I know. But as you can see there, it's a free... I can't even talk now, it's that late.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this is a particularly late one even for me. Usually I'm off by about 2 a.m. But yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. now. Just heading back to Amar. I'm going to dump off me loot, which actually did okay. The Aurora seemed to have kind of held their value a little bit, so I made a little bit from the Auroras at least. Oh yeah, no, I can't. I love the missions, and we've come up with an awesome fit as well. I say we. Kirsch came in earlier and made an awesome suggestion. For a fit for the prophecy and stuff, because obviously I mean, well, let's get, yeah, basically what we're thinking of doing now is obviously switching out to, well, this is what I'm thinking of doing thanks to Karsh's suggestion. I think Savat's got a slightly different idea, but I'm not 100% sure. So what I'm going to do is replace 2 of these with the Mark IIIs, and then 1 of those with a Mark III damage amplifier. So I'll still be sitting at 70 kilometers, but I'll have the extra DPS as well. And then obviously, so when I'm fully skilled into the actual ship itself, when I've finally got this this to 5 in 14 days, but it won't take long because I'll expedite as soon as I can. So once I've got that, I'm going to be kicking out quite a bit of DPS. And I mean, to be fair, I'm actually thinking, looking at it, because this fit could go a bit nuts. So what I probably should do is buy the rig now while it's cheap. It was that one, wasn't it? Yeah, 44 million at the moment, as you can see, for the drone amplifier. So that's going to give you an extra 17.5% damage on top of whatever you're doing. But for me personally, like I say, it's going to bump me up to almost an extra 50% DPS once I've got the skill, the last skill. So yeah, exactly. For a Mark III, I'm buying it. In fact, yeah, I'm going to do it. Is there 100 there? Look how much somebody wants to sell one for. 169 fucking million. Like. Of course, they're all going to be in Jita. I may as well just buy. I don't have to go and pick it up now. But yeah, I'm going to purchase that one now. So I've got that done. Very possibly. In fact, that's what Kirsch actually suggested, was the speed one. But oh, dickhead. Yeah, alright. See, that's why I went for damage, because I thought speed would actually be the velocity of the drones, not the activate. Right, yeah, that is probably a better option. 12.5, yeah. I think the mathematics usually works out better for accelerators or circulators than it does for the actual DPS on most other things. But even that's pretty cheap, 60 million. But yeah, you're probably right. The fact that it's more expensive than the damage one would actually suggest that is the more valuable one. I'll stick to the damage one for now and make some money off of it before I swap it out for one of these. But yeah, obviously the drone one, the range ones are still quite expensive. I think that was 90 odd million. Yeah, 95 million. So those ones are still expensive. But yeah. Right, sorry, wait. Yeah, yeah, nice. Someone's telling me, yeah, what's on attack speed? I needed to type for. Sorry, no. Like I say, that again, I don't mind trying these little things out. I'll have a look and see what the drone firepower is like. and then when I change it for the speed one, we'll actually be able to see whether there's an increase or decrease in the DPS loss real time. So again, people can learn from my either mistake, or if for some reason it turns out to be a success, then that's it. But yeah, I can see what Karsh meant now anyway with the speed. It's not that an actual speed to the drone, it's a speed to the drone's fire rate. So yeah, definitely. And obviously when I've got my skills into drones up even higher, I may even be able to get rid of one of the other Type 3s and stick a circulator and a damage booster in, and still be sitting out close to 70 kilometers. Right, actually I'll send a quick, I'll send all the useless crap to my ult for reprocessing, and then I'm gonna get off. I'll actually repackage. Didn't see that one there, sorry, I do like to. Yeah, see, I think that's where the math like changes up a bit. I do think, again, don't quote me on this because I haven't done the math personally, but this is from videos I've watched and stuff on YouTube. Yeah, I do think when it comes to adding the second one, yeah, you do want the damage over the time, because actually I'd have to see if there was a penalty. If there's penalties involved, yeah, you almost definitely want the damage. If there's no penalties involved, then yes, the time is probably the better option. Like I say, I'll have a quick check of that to see if there is a penalty, just so we know, or at least so I know. Yeah, there's a penalty. So personally, yeah, if you stick in one of each, like if you stick in speed of, if you're thinking about sticking the drone control range in there, so you'd only have 2 more slots, then yeah, I would put a speed and a damage on. So yeah, don't put 2 speeds on if you've got the range. If you've not got the range, put 2 speeds and a damage on, and I think that works out the best. But yeah, when it comes to the penalties, if you can only stick one of each in, then yeah, you do stick one of each. I'm just going over things again, I'm so tired, sorry. It's just as much trying to get it clear in my head. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works out anyway. Like I say, if you got rid of the control, you'd want 2 speed and 1 damage. That would be work out best mathematically. Again, that's if that follows the rule of thumb of other things that have got penalties and stuff anyway. But yeah, cheers, man. I'm right. Give me 1 second. Yeah, give me. Like I said, I'm going to do a contract, and then I am going to get off. But yeah, well, you don't have to stay. If you're off, you feel free to go. But yeah, no. Like I say, I'm just going to do this last little bit before. And this is a pain in the ass as well, having to do it to a mark, because I do have to get my ult, like, to transfer a lot of this stuff down into nullsec after I've sent it over and reprocessed it. So it can be a hairy ride, but usually with the intel, well, I've not been caught yet anyway. Yeah, they weren't actually selling for much, were they? Yeah, so basically what I'm doing here is sending everything that's not green or blue in the corner to my ult for reprocessing. And he'll make me a lovely nice ship at some point in return. Oh yeah, there you go. See, I've already got 2 large armor repairers. Right. That one and that one. Yeah, I've done 6 times I've done Modern World now. That was an awesome stream, and oh yeah, Higgins, if you're still there, man, check out the pinned comment and go and check out Savat's Oracle video, man. Yeah, that's everything. Right. So yeah, that's me done, so I can... Yeah, as you can see, like I said, this is my alt character. This is the one I actually started first. So he's a lot more ahead. You can see by the number, it's quite a low ID number and stuff. But so as you can see, I've not really been a jumper of any sort, kind of thing. So it's yeah, he's a good little character anyway. But thanks ever so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. And again, I should be back. Well, we'll be back at some point tomorrow, I imagine, to stream again. You've crossed paths with Trimarch, yeah. Yeah, like I say, Molt is just a minor, so you won't have actually crossed paths with me in any kind of hostility, unless you've taken out one of my retrievers. I think I've had one taken out in Nullsec. But no, actually, that was Dr. Green who took my... or Green Doctor. I can't remember whether it was that way or the other way around. But yeah, we'll chat more tomorrow, definitely. So I will keep rambling because I just kind of do. But yeah, I'm going to quit. I'm going to go and stop the stream. Thanks ever so much, and oh boy, I have someone you should meet. Alright, we'll talk about that tomorrow as well, Savat. Yeah, no, yeah, I really am going to get off because I will just keep bombarding you with a stream of consciousness. So thanks ever so much for tuning in. Fly safe, enjoy your travels around New Edion.